you hear me writing?
A little bit, yeah.
I really don't feel like adding it right now. I'll do it later.
And I'll post the link here too. That way everybody can look at it.
It's just easier to
probably get my free pie before we leave.
Yeah, you gonna go get a pie?
Yeah, I have to use my free pie coupon.
What pie do you want?
Pie coupon?
I don't know what unique flavors did they have at the pie?
I'll go back in the notes. You can get any pie you want, but I can give you some ideas here, which is great because I just organized these notes so they're easy to find.
Oh yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah. Where are the pies? Where are the pies?
Not sure that's how pies are supposed to be consumed.
That's also what someone did with my sour cream.
Oh.
Okay, so you had a lot of choices. You got the typical like fruit flavored pies, so and then you had like some of the sweeter dessert pies like banana and vanilla. There was probably the most unique one on this list is Big Owl's butter pie. But then you get into like savory pies, chicken and mushroom, shepherd's pie. There's a fish head pie, a pepper pie.
I'll take a Big Al's butter pie.
Okay.
Don't you think we've had enough butter in this campaign?
Never have enough butter. Other than that, I don't think I need to do any shopping.
Tortilla con butter.
With cheese.
So I googled it. I'd had no idea what a butter pie was, but apparently is a traditional savory pie consisting mainly of onions and potatoes.
Ooh.
Oh, I was thinking like just butter sticks.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, which we can go with that if we want, but
all right.
Cool. Anything else kind of housekeeping wise that anybody wanted to do?
I think D&D Beyond added a new feature to my class because I have a bonus action that I have not had previously.
Huh.
That's weird.
Nice.
I did see they did make it to where I can change my item infusions without having to go into my class editor. But yeah, I just have this whole new Guardian Armor defensive field thing. It's a bonus action that I swear was not there last time I played.
Huh. That's pretty cool. Just roll with it, I guess. You got buffed.
I didn't see that button on your armor before. Elara, where did it come from?
Also weird. I'm level 10.
Whoa, yeah, me too.
All right. So, recap. Because some people, we had kind of a longer session. Some people were kind of delirious towards the end of it, I think. So you got back from Leylon, And in the process of going to Leylon and coming back, you were able to collect 2 key items. One of those items was a pair of lenses that you got off of Velian Firecrow, a cultist who was doing operations for Talos in Phandalin. And then on your way back, you had some combat at the Wayside Inn. You fought off some Talos cultists there, and you found a map. And using those 2 items together, you were able to locate a key location in these Talos operations at the Thunder Cliffs. So getting back to Leylon, you all enjoyed some downtime. You did various things. You went to the Pie Festival. You met Patrick, who was the lead singer of a lizard folk cover band. You played a bunch of games at the festival and had a great time. There was a pie eating contest, a cow milking contest. There was a beauty pageant that you all entered into. Some of you were entered into that beauty pageant on accident. There was a test of strength.
Was not an accident.
Some of you tried to survive some very hot jam. The Bakers Guild at the festival had some other plans. They wanted to ruin the festival. And so during the final judging of the pies and where the winner would be announced, they summoned a huge pie monster. And so you all worked together and you defeated the pie monster. And after doing that and leaving the festival, you continued on your journey to figure out a way to get to the Thunder Cliffs. And you knew that the best way to get there was by sea. You could go over land, but you heard that the route there overland would be much more difficult than approaching by the sea. And so the Council of Leylon hooked you up. And Valdi Astapar, leader of the Fishers Guild, hooked you up with a ship. The only problem with that was you had 2 ships, 2 captains, both vying for this contract to take you to the Thunder Cliffs, and so you had to choose one. And so you met Christophin, who was the white dragonborn, kind of nose to the air, a little stuck up, but all about business. And then you met Stanzintar, who was the Tabaxi, and Stanzintar and Cam had a past relationship. Cam was a member of Stanzintar's crew, and so ultimately you chose Stanzintar. If everybody's ready, Stanzintar will lead you onto the rowboat that she used to get here, and you will all row out to her ship, the Dancing Delight.
Ready.
Ebony's gonna slowly shuffle on the boat.
Oh, quite a quaint little dinghy. I shall as well.
And Gojira is just gonna be in the water, swim over to the boat.
And swim alongside.
What if we tied a rope to Goji? Would it increase our speed?
I'm gonna glare at Oasis and like, this. He's my companion, not a fucking workhorse. Jesus.
I wasn't suggesting. If I could swim fast, I'd pull us faster.
No.
Noizuf, can you swim?
No, that is what this flotation device here is for. Like little floaties around my arms.
You can't swim?
No, not very well.
Who else can't swim?
Is your spell book gonna be okay if you fall in the water?
It should be fine. It can fly.
But you can't.
Correct.
That's awkward. Maybe like what you suggested with Gojira, you hold it over your head, and you let the spellbook fly.
I'm not sure
And
he
you
can
just
Or
hold on to
sustain
it.
maybe you tie him to the mast, the post in the middle, so he can't fall in the water.
That's a great idea. I second this.
If Gojira has to rescue you, he will, but he might have to bite you to do it. He's got no arms.
I
no
do
big head.
not to bring up old wounds, but I do remember someone said some mean things about Gojira.
I don't know what you're talking about. It
I
was clearly
Wouldn't say
bard
mean.
in the
Harsh truths, maybe.
What?
They were pointing at his girth, his natural healthy girth.
All right, I see. You know what?
Gojira
Fuck
and
this, guys.
says, I think you are.
I'm just gonna mount Gojira and have him swim over to the boat. But that's it. I'm just gonna leave you guys here on this stupid dinghy.
I knew
I'll
it.
meet
Look
you
how
up
much
there.
faster they are than the boat.
Hear that, Cam? She called you a dinghy.
Some want it, some don't.
I don't even need to be on the boat, but I'm going to sit in it anyway.
I guess
I'm
I could-
gone.
floating disc.
I'm already halfway there.
So the boat can fit 8 people, so it would fit you all, plus Stans and Tar comfortably. Minus Gojira. I think even Sappy would be able to lumber onto the boat pretty easily, and there'll be plenty of room for all of you. And you kind of leave the shallow waters of Leylon, and off in the distance you can see basically two silhouettes kind of over the horizon of the water. One is a bit larger than the other, and you kind of see a little bit closer to you. You see Christophin in his rowboat. He's just kind of rowing out to his ship, and you're rowing over to the Dancing Delight.
Oh, their ship musicians are great.
What shall we do with the drunken sailor?
I'll be right back.
I don't know any shanties.
What shall we do with the drunken sailor? Early in the morning. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. No, you don't know any shanties? I love shanties.
I'm from the desert. That's why, I can't swim. Traveled to Neverwinter. This is the closest I've been to a long time.
I thought I heard the old man say, "Leave her, Johnny, leave her."
So Stans and Tar kind of you row up next to the ship, and you're lifted up, and you're able to climb onto the ship. And Stans and Tar begins to give you the tour. She shows you the top deck here, where the crow's nest is, and just kind of the top of the ship. The uppermost deck here, where the ship is driven, kind of leads down 2 sets of stairs to the middle deck. And the middle deck, you can actually go underneath those stairways, and that will lead into some storage areas and the captain's quarters. And then this staircase here in the middle will lead all the way down to below decks, where there is some more storage, food preparation area, and sleeping quarters. But Stanzitar, she kind of gives you the overview of the top deck, and then she turns you over to Castisha, her first mate, who will give you the rest of the tour. Castisha introduces you to most of the crew. You see, up in the crow's nest, you see Squall-Eyed Connie, who is, whose job is to just kind of look around and let the captain know if there's anything coming, any land or any enemy ships. She then introduces you to Silvers, who is the bosun. He's a Hazardi, so he's or a Hadozi, which is like a monkey person. And you hear Castisha as she introduces you. Silvers gives you all a nod, and then Castisha says, "Is the crew ready?" And she's asking Silvers, and Silvers responds, "Yes, first mate, the crew will be ready on your signal." She continues to introduce you to more crew members. You see Flotsam Sam here. You see Starboard Foot Martin. She leads you down to the middle deck where... Welcome back. She leads you down to the middle deck where Countess, the quartermaster, is making sure that the weapons are organized and ready to go. And she asks Countess a similar question. She says, how are the weapons looking, Countess? And Countess responds, by the way, Countess is a female with a very trim and neat beard and mustache. Says, "My weapons are sharpened, first mate." And Castisha leads you down to below decks, giving you the tour. And down here you see Theodore Threelegs, the cook, and Aurista, Ebony, and Elara. The three of you notice that Theodore here smells like bananas.
Theodore smells like bananas. Okay.
Yeah. And in fact, all of these pirates smell like something different. So feel free to ask whenever if you're curious about how somebody smells. But Castisha asks Theodore Threelegs. He's kind of one of the officers on the ship. He's the cook in charge of preparing meals for the crew. Theodore Threelegs gives Castisha and the rest of you a smile and a wink. And he says, "I'm always ready for a little sword play."
Oh,
Jeez.
okay. Why did you have to say that?
But here you see Bilge William down here kind of organizing the stores. There's a rat folk. And you see Bucket Slinger Rupert with a bucket over his head. He's a tabaxi, a cat person. And Larboard Rebecca is in here sleeping. So at this point, Squall-Eyed Connie kind of calls out from the crow's nest and says, "We're all ready to make way." And Captain stands in tar, says, "Aye, aye," and the ship begins to lurch and turn as you all head out into the open ocean.
All right, I'm ready for you to tie me to the mast now.
I will take 50 feet of rope. Do you want the forward mast or the aft mast?
The middle one.
I'll tie Noizuf with 50 feet of rope to this mast right there.
Okay.
Perfect.
And this is so Noizuf doesn't, in case the ship does something, Noizuf doesn't fall off the ship. Is that?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. And if
Okay.
it capsizes, it immediately kills me.
Yeah, sure. That's why we're doing
Well-
it. That's exactly.
Why don't you
Why we're
just
doing
go below deck?
That's what the cannonballs shoot for.
He can't swim, so we gotta keep him safe.
Interestingly enough, no cannons on this ship.
So there.
Are these ballista real?
Yeah, there are ballista. There are, I guess,
I want to go around sniffing people
ammunition.
now.
Ammunition loaded next to the ballista.
Why are you sniffing people? That's weird, Ebony.
I want to go around sniffing people as soon as you're done with whatever.
Sure. Anybody else going on a sniffing mission?
Oh, why not? I'll go with Ebony and sniffing everyone.
No,
Don't
I'm
know
good.
if this is a thing in this
Might
world. Do these
it
people
kind
smell like real banana or synthetic banana? Or is there no synthetic banana in this world?
I think it's hard to tell. It's just kind of like well, you've smelled things with banana in them before, and so you have a sense of what banana is, whether it's like a cooked banana or just a mashed up banana, but it just smells like bananas.
of like banana.
Yeah.
Everybody smells like bananas? I thought it was just that guy.
No. Just
Okay,
old Theodore Three Legs.
They all have
Okay.
their own smell to them, though.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna go on a sniffing adventure.
Weird. I'm gonna explore the ship. I'm gonna go down levels and check out everything.
Okay. Anybody else in particular doing anything before we get into the sniffing adventure?
Don't worry about me. I'll just hang around here.
He's a little tied up at the moment.
Yeah.
I
But
wanted to pan an owlbear radio instead of measure. How would I?
So on the right side of the screen, you should see a set of icons here, and there should be a hand icon.
What if I don't see anything on the right side of the screen?
Are you on PC?
I'm on Mac, but I'm on
Okay.
Chrome.
Yeah, you should be able
Like it'd be the
to.
same. I'll just refresh.
So like an arrow, like a
Yeah.
drop down.
Yeah, there's like an arrow. Let me try to get something here where I won't show you.
I'll figure it out. I will Google.
So for me, nope, that's not what I wanted. Rectangle.
The little hand symbol, like I get when I go talk to a girl.
That's what I see on the right side. So there might be an arrow there.
Oh,
The hand.
Get out.
Okay, so while you're working on that, Laura, let me know if you still have issues. I'll try to help you out with it. Who are we sniffing first?
I'm going to just like walk by, pretend that I'm like looking at everything, taking a big whiff of everyone.
Yeah, who's your first victim?
Let's go for this guy.
Yeah, that's exactly who I was thinking. Making my rounds.
Starboard foot Martin.
Something tells me I know what he's gonna smell like, but it's
My
let's go.
nostrils on top of his head. Nice.
You kind of
Definitely not feet.
you kind of see him like waddling around, and you begin to understand the reason why he's called Starboard Foot Martin.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just kind of like looking around the ship. He's got a young sailor next to him who he's teaching all about the ballista and how to operate it. And he does notice you walk up to him. And so he says, "Ahoy! How can I help you on this fine morning?"
Let me smell you.
I'm just gonna look over at Cam like I have no idea what he's talking about.
You want to
What
you want to
she's idea.
smell me?
I grab him and I smell him.
Make a strength check.
Wouldn't Cam know what they all smell like anyway? Since he was part of the crew already before.
Cam recognizes several of these people.
Yeah, what do they smell like, Cam? Why you
17.
gotta...
Okay, yeah, you're able to grab him, and he's like, "Oh, what?" And you take a big whiff. Cam, make a perception check. Ebony, when Cam pulls him closer to her, you kind of catch it downwind. A big waft of it goes towards you. On an 11, yeah, this guy smells like cow shit.
You smell. Oh, you smell like shirt. And I talk to him.
Well, what do you expect? I haven't had a shower, and he starts counting on both his hands, but he realizes he doesn't have enough fingers. Well, it's been a while.
He's missing fingers, or it's been more than 10?
Both.
Got a hook on one hand?
That's a good question.
Probably both.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's kind of hard, Shark Martin, when it rains out here.
missing 4 fingers on one hand, and he's got a hook on the other.
You are known as Sharton.
All right, Vash, where are you exploring?
Let me take a look at the map here. I think I'll... Whoa, that's not what I wanted to do. I think I'll go down to the mid deck
Okay.
and check out things down there. There's a quartermaster, and it looks like the captain's bedroom.
Yep, captain's quarters back here, the quartermaster. So the map is a little confusing. A lot of the top deck is shared with the mid deck. So basically the whole left half of the top deck is the same as what you see here on the mid deck. It's just this view allows you to go underneath the stairs into the storage area on the right side of the ship here. And then, yeah, you see the quartermaster here kind of organizing and handling the weapons. This is the bearded lady countess. And then, yes, captain's quarters.
Right. Okay, I didn't know that. I'll go down into the belly of the ship then.
Okay, yep. And then all the way down these stairs in the center here will take you below decks, where you see Ted Threelegs, Rupert, and William here. Just doing various organizational tasks with the stores on the ship, and Theodore Threelegs here is prepping lunch.
Oh, okay. What's for lunch?
Well, we got fish.
I imagine. Hey, did we already set sail, or are we just getting ready to?
The ship has started moving at this point.
Okay. All right, so fish for lunch.
Can I have oranges?
Oh, hold on.
I
Gotta
need
have
vitamin
something.
C. Wait, vitamin C.
Yeah, you know what? Let's see
This is
here.
not good. I'm over here listening to like water wave sounds and this is not good.
Wonder if we could probably use my Yale butter pie. Go with lunch today.
Theodore Three Legs sees or hears your suggestion, and with his big flat pancake face, just smiles at you. You see he's missing a couple teeth.
Hey, all right. Which is easy to chew. I am going to suggest also having this pie with the meal.
And he says, well, I thought that might have just been a cannon in your pocket, or maybe you were just happy to see me, but what a fine treasure we've found here.
Beautiful.
The finest booty I've ever laid hands on, you're not sure if he's talking about you or the pie.
Who touched you?
All right.
Three Legs Theodore?
Why do you think he's called Three Legs?
No, goodness.
Yeah.
I can't think right now.
Okay, Ted.
But he gladly takes the pie from you and begins. He adds it to like the table where he's prepping all of the food.
All right. I think I'm gonna claim a bunk and then call it a turn.
Okay. And Castisha has let you know that this area here is reserved for you all. Vice sleeping with the crew here.
Are you sure you want to sleep downstairs with Theodore Three Legs? Just
Well, there's a couple walls separating us, so I think I'm gonna be all right.
They all sit with the shit, man.
Jay, did we get map tech issues figured out?
I figured it out.
Okay, cool.
I completely restarted Chrome, and then so I figured out it was there, but it was like the right edge of my screen was not where the edge of Chrome should have been.
Oh, okay, cool.
I closed it out and then resized it, and it worked.
Awesome. The three non-exploring, non-sniffing members here, Noizuf, Elara, Aurista, anything in particular y'all want to do or spend your time doing as we get underway here?
I'll probably break out my floating spellbook and quill and be writing without my hands, doing some studying.
Can I learn how to work the ballista?
Sure. Yeah, I would recommend hanging out with...
Since Cowshit guy's teaching people?
Yeah, I would recommend kind of just listening in on what he's saying as he describes the ballista and how it works. And I think you would be easily able to learn how to use it.
Yep.
It seems
That was one of my goals.
That's what I'm doing.
You can do that as well. It seems pretty simple. It's just a massive crossbow. These bolts are kind of heavy, but I I think one person can easily load the weapon using an action. You discover that it takes about an action to aim the ballista and then another action to fire it. So it's a pretty heavy weapon that takes quite a few turns to get going, but it does quite a bit of damage. And so I will actually, because you've learned how to use it, I'll just give you the stat block here.
We're not going to need these because this is going to be a totally safe trip.
Correct.
Starboard for Martin kind of overhears this and he says, well, you forget who we're sailing with. The reckless and unpredictable stands in tar.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Cam.
Okay, so who's next on the sniffing adventure?
I'm just gonna follow Cam.
Yeah. Let's go to Castisha.
What do they look like? What the hell? Okay.
Castisha.
I'm gonna tell her she has beautiful hair, and I'm gonna like reach for it, like, oh my god, it's so cute.
Okay, make a deception check.
Ew, that's a normal thing. I'm not deceptive. This time I am.
Great.
20.
Great.
Wasting them 20s on sniffing hair.
Yeah, she seems flattered, and
I give her a big old smile and a wink.
she seems flattered,
But, you
and
know.
as you sniff her hair,
I'm not I was just okay, go ahead.
that's what you're doing, right? You're trying to get in close for a big whiff.
Yeah, but like I'm not gonna, just bringing her closer to me. I'm not gonna sit there.
Just grab a bun.
Okay, so you don't have to. I won't make you do it if you don't want to. But I thought that was the mission.
I'll just sniff her hair. Why not? We're already there.
She's pretty wiry haired, but yeah. Are you sniffing?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's up to you.
Just make it fun.
Or maybe Cam is sniffing.
Just make it fun. I'll sniff her hair like a creep.
Okay, yeah. And as you, let's see how this goes.
Well, I told her hair was beautiful and
Yeah.
winked and smiled.
Yeah,
and
and she's very grateful for your compliments. And as you get closer, you kind of feel something. And I don't know, you'll have to tell us if maybe you felt this before, but it feels like somebody's trying to pickpocket you. Her hair smells like tar.
What? Why does only one person smell? Someone's trying to pickpocket me.
Yep.
Her hair smells like tar. The captain stands in tar. Oh boy.
So do you want me to perception? I guess.
It feels
bet there's a
well.
tar
No.
there
You notice it. It's
No?
your passive perception allowed you to notice that.
Okay.
It feels like Castisha is trying to take something from you.
I'm gonna like pull her hair down and be like, "Don't try to do that." Not like just like a warning.
Yeah.
Pull.
So you get a fistful of the wiry tar smelling hair. She says, all right, a little more perceptive than I thought you were. That is a nice dagger you have, though.
Thank you. Hands off.
Yes, ma'am. And she kind of throws her hands up, and she's gonna begin backing away, like she doesn't want to cause a ruckus here.
Lay your hands on my dagger. I'll lay my dagger on your throat.
Point taken.
Sniffing adventure. I don't know if I like this sniffing adventure. Third time's the charm. I don't know. Let's do this. You're next, Cam.
In the meantime, Vash, how is your exploration going here?
I claimed a bed, and that's all I've been doing so far.
Okay, just relaxing down there.
Yeah. Now that everybody's getting pickpocketed on the top deck, I don't know if I'm gonna go back up there or not.
Ship full of rowdy pirates. What do you expect?
Right? Exactly. Yeah, actually, I'll go back up on top deck, and I'm gonna ask Captain how long she thinks it's gonna take for us to reach our destination.
As you speak to her, she's kind of handling the ship, turning the wheel here, and the sails are all interconnected, and she's kind of bringing you towards your destination. But she tells you that it's about a 3-day journey to the
Not
Thunder
bad.
Cliffs. She says once you get there, it should be very smooth sailing. You should be able to get very close to the cliffs because the waters there are known to be very calm, known to be very peaceful and welcoming to vessels.
Has she been there before?
She says, "Well, I've been by there a couple times, but we haven't quite made it all the way, you know. Just and I talk to people, Do
Do you have any idea what to expect when we get there? Is there like a port, or are we gonna have to climb?
The way I've heard it is that there's kind of a cave system underneath the cliffs, so we should be able to get right up in there. Right
in
there.
Right up. Right up into the dark cave, huh? Okie dokie.
Damn, you're getting like someone's grabbed your ass, trying to get right up in there.
Right?
Protect yourself tonight.
Vash is not gonna survive this one.
No.
I'm gonna get out and walk.
Cam, you begin to wonder why you ever left this crew.
Yeah, this crew is amazing.
We have
Okay.
cookies.
Learning the ballista still Elara and Aurista, or choosing to do something else.
I am going to go to our cabin. On the way down, I'm going to see Vash, and I'm going to scribble the word Gojira on a piece of paper, and I'm going to say, "This is the password to get into our cabin." I'm going to hand it to him. And then I'm going to go down to the cabin and I'm going to cast Arcane Lock on the door. So no one without that password can open the door. unless they use magical means like knock.
I guess I can't say his name on this boat.
I mean, it has to be in the presence of the door.
I'll say big guy. Come on, big guy.
And then I think Elara might get seasick. So I'm going to go lay down.
Okay. You can always, if you want to, roll a Constitution saving throw to see if you actually do get seasick. For the RP, if you want.
I'm going to give myself self-imposed disadvantage.
Okay.
That was better. I guess I'm not really seasick. It's the best conclave that Noizuf is ever going to have.
It is.
Maybe you have memories of being on a ship once before and you got sick, but potentially now that you're older and now that you have the power armor, kind of mitigates some of that.
Got air ride.
Okay. And Aurista, nothing? Just chilling?
Maybe I'll ask about what's his name? Starboard foot Martin, who's talking about the ballistas.
Mm-hmm.
I'll ask him if there are any other weapons, other means of defense that are on this ship at all, besides the ballistas.
He will tell you. 1 second. This ship in particular, he tells you, normally a ship such as this would have a catapult that would be used to launch large rocks. But this ship is a little bit smaller, allows it to be more agile, but it can't carry quite the weight or the capacity that a normal size ship is. So this ship is a bit undersized for ships of its type.
So have there been any attacks on the ship in the past? Do the crew have experience with being attacked?
Martin kind of giggles, and you notice he has a terrifying laugh. But he says, they'll only attack us if they can catch us.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess Aurista is just gonna go down to wherever our rooms are. Which are we in the 6-bed room?
Yes. You're here.
Oh Lord. Let me zoom out so I can move myself. Jeez. I'll just move myself down there. Sappy ain't here on the map, but Sappy with me.
Yeah, Sappy's
I'll
with you.
Just claim that.
Okay. And Noizuf? Still studying?
Yeah, for the most part. Eventually the book would go away and I just head tilts to the side and he falls asleep awkwardly. And wake up with a kink in his neck.
He is going to get pickpocketed.
Speaking of that, who's the third victim of the sniffing adventure?
I grab Ebony's hand and I go, tee-hee, let's go see Sam.
Jesus Christ.
I'm just gonna let him drag me over. Just or let her drag me over. I don't care. Sniff away.
Flotsam Sam is over here. She's teaching another sailor how to work the ballista as well. And so how do you attempt How do you approach her? Attempt to sniff her.
Your turn, Cam.
I'm gonna grab her from behind.
She says, "Oh, Theodore, not now. Maybe later." She turns around and realizes it's not Theodore at all. It's Cam.
Say, not later, now.
Excuse me, I don't know you. You're just a guest on this ship. And as she turns around, you notice she doesn't have a chin.
What? What?
What the hell?
What does that even look like?
No chin at
Poor
all.
Jim.
I'm looking at her picture. She's got a chin. I've zoomed in.
There.
Listen, she
That's
doesn't
a false chin. Like
she doesn't have a
the
chin.
highlight.
Your eyes deceive you.
All 3 legs destroyed her.
And you also notice
No.
you also notice as she speaks, she has superb enunciation. And so make a perception check to figure out what she smells like.
Both of us?
23.
One of
Well, Cam's
Oh,
right up in
there you
there.
Okay.
23, she smells like wet horse.
us?
Ebony, she smells like a wet horse.
What's the difference between a wet horse and a wet dog?
Well, I grew up on a farm, and I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Okay, interesting. I don't know if I want to continue. I like the one that smelled like the banana.
Take your hands
he baited
off
you
me.
in.
Right this instant. Release me.
Alright, let's go, Cam. Leave her alone. Next one.
To the monkey.
All right. Vash at this point. Anything else you want to do?
Nah. Not really interested in what everybody smells like. What time of day is it?
So, by this time, it's early afternoon.
Ooh, lunch might be done.
Yeah, lunch is getting close to being done here.
Will it be served down where he was, where old Three Legs was?
Yes, probably. I know you don't see it here, but let's imagine that there's a table here where everybody can sit and dine. Obviously, the most critical people needed to run the ship are not going to be here, but most of the crew can sit down here and eat lunch.
Yeah, I think I'll head down there and maybe sneak a piece of my pie before it disappears.
All right. Ebony and Aurista, or Elara and Aurista, still chilling down in the quarters here.
Yeah.
You're
Getting
probably
situated.
the two of y'all are probably the first to hear the call to lunch.
Is this the where's the galley? It's down here.
Yeah, it's just outside
Yep.
the door there.
I'll hop out and eat some lunch.
Yes, come out here.
All right, Cam and Elara. Say you get to sniff one more person before it's lunchtime. Yeah.
I don't know how they still have an appetite with what they've been smelling.
Well, I don't want to eat them.
Alright. Let's smell the monkey. He can't smell like shite.
I will let you smell them and you can
Yeesh.
tell me. You
The one
can
that should
tell
smell like bananas.
Did we already smell them?
I-
Yeah. Who was the first guy?
No, 3 legs smells like bananas, right?
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Yeah, 3 legs smells like bananas.
Let's do this monkey.
Yeah, you're gonna smell the bosun.
Yeah, let's smell the bosun.
Okay. As you approach Silvers, he looks very old, astonishingly old. And in his hands, he's got sort of a very smooth, round piece of glass. Looks like it came from a magnifying glass, and he's just sort of fidgeting with it as he looks over the crew. Bosun is just kind of the crew leader. And so he's watching over his crew, watching over Flotsam Sam and Starboard Foot Martin, and making sure that they're training the new sailors well. So how do you approach Silvers?
I go prone and I try to crawl and sniff him.
Make a stealth check.
Hey.
He looks down at you and just gives you a strange look. He says, "Cam, what are you doing now?"
Then I grab his leg and I pull it towards me to try and sniff it.
Ah, get off of me, Cam. Not this again. What are you trying to do? Smell me?
What are you doing? Do it, Ebony, smell him.
I'm going to kind of act like I'm helping Silvers and like separate Cam, but I'm also gonna sneakily try to sniff Silvers at the same time.
Okay, make a deception check.
Man. 7.
Not you too, Cam. You brought friends. Get off of me. But you are able to. He clearly knows you're not helping him, but you are able to get a sniff of him. And I think with your passive perception, you don't even need to roll for it. He smells like dry, well-rubbed leather.
Oh, that's not bad. Smells like leather. Cam,
Silvers, you smell like
let
you
him
look
go.
old and leathery.
Get off of me, you two! I swear it's time to find another crew. I'm sick of these low-paying jobs. Sick of this weird people they bring on the ship. Why can't everybody just be normal? As he kicks you off and shoves the both of you off of him.
And makes a monkey gesture.
You see, you hear Squall-Eyed Connie from the crow's nest holler down at the 3 of you. Creeps ahoy! Creeps ahoy! And also lunchtime.
Ooh, lunchtime.
I'm pretty sure he said chips ahoy.
Most of the crew head down. All of the sort of the named pirates appear. They leave the young unnamed sailors to kind of man the stations. Squall-Eyed Connie and Stans and Tar will all stay in place, but Castisha goes down to eat lunch, and everybody kind of ends up at the galley for fish and butter pie.
Is that the bottom?
Yeah. Yep, all the way down.
Whoops, sorry.
Whoops. So, you all eat. It's a pretty simple meal. It's just a simple grilled fish, skin on, bone in, everything. Not much prep work was done to the fish prior to it being cooked. And then the butter pie is served along with it, and it's pretty good. Pretty good meal. Three Legs did a great job preparing the food.
Just used a lot of bananas.
No bananas are found on your plate. It just, for some reason, the fish kind of smells like bananas, though.
Oh, fuck.
Is that Jack Sparrow?
No.
Three Legs looks very Johnny Depp.
Three Legs, you all, if any of you have been into Cam's room, you probably recognize Three Legs. Three Legs features a prominent place as far as like Cam's decorations. Let me find it here.
Does he have the third leg?
Never seen that.
Yeah, you only would have seen it if you've been into Cam's room at the Silver
He's
Hand
doing
Manor.
a Captain Morgan stance on a barrel with his dong showing.
I have not been to anybody's room, and I'm glad I haven't been.
Well, if you had, you would have seen this portrait of Theodore Three Legs right above Cam's bed.
Okay. Just gonna.
Really?
I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna eat my meal. I'm not saying anything.
Now you know why he smells of bananas.
As the meal is sort of finishing up here, Castisha says, well, I'm going to go up and relieve the captain so that she can come down and have lunch as well. And Castisha leaves the room and goes upstairs. Let's say Noizuf is down here too. And then you see, without saying a word, you see the Countess leaves the room. You see Silvers leave the room. You see Bilge William, the Rat Folk, leave the room. And Starboard Foot Martin. And then Bucket Slinger Rupert. And then Flotsam Sam leaves the room, and also Larboard Rebecca, to where all that's left now is Theodore Three Legs and all of you.
I'm going to the room. Wait, does it look like late? Is it late? Well, they said it's lunch. I'm gonna go back up and hang out with Gojira.
Okay, going back topside?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you make your way topside. What is everybody else doing?
I'm eating. Got a piece of that pie. I'm to try it.
Okay. Noizuf?
Yes. I'm not sure. sure I would do anything other than just be tied to the mast.
Oh, you're still tied to the mast up there?
Yeah.
Okay. What about Elara?
I probably brought some supplies. I have a couple projects that I'm gonna put some time into. Some tinkering. I'd probably just be laying in bed after I eat, tinkering away.
Okay. Tinkering in the room. Aurista?
I don't really know what all there is to do on a so I guess I'm just gonna go back to my room and hang out with Sappy.
Okay. And Cam?
I'm going to sit next to Vash a bit. And I say, hey, Theodore, we can make a Vash sandwich.
Before Theodore gets a chance to respond, you hear Squall-Eyed Connie again from the crow's nest, and this man's voice carries, and so he's basically the alarm system for the ship. And as he calls out, everybody on all decks and topside can all hear what he's saying. And he says, "Traitors ahoy! Traitors ahoy!" Noizuf, if you're paying attention topside, you notice as Castisha approaches, stands in tar, and you see one by one the rest of the officers here kind of walk out from below decks, and they seem to be, it's kind of aggressive, they seem to be all approaching stands in tar.
Excuse me, was that traders with a D or with a T?
And you hear kind of the first of Castisha's words to stand in tar. Castisha says, "Captain, we're sick of this bullshit. We're sick of you being reckless and unpredictable. We've lost pay. The merchants aren't using our ship anymore for the important and profitable jobs. It's time for you to go." And the rest of the crowd yells out, "Yeah, get her out of here. Yeah, she sucks. Time for a new regime."
Ooh, with the T.
At this point, Ebony, you...
Yes. Traitor. Not trader.
Ebony, you come up to the top deck at this point, or really to the mid deck, but we're using the top deck. And you see Noizuf on the mast, and you kind of look up over the stairs, and you see all these people gathered up here. What do you do?
And they're muted.
Yeah, Ebony, you're muted. There you go.
I'm going to just shout over and be like, whoa, wait a second. Even if you kill Stands and Tar, whatever, are we still gonna have our trip? Still gonna take us to where we need to go?
Oh, I don't think they're listening to us at the moment. And did you bring any of the food, by chance?
I'm just curious, because I don't care if she dies or not. I want to be delivered to my destination.
Bucket Slinger Rupert throws a bucket down at you and says, "Silence! We will fulfill our obligations to you, but our captain will not be coming with us."
All right, you do you. You do you, boo.
I guess I'm going to, I'm gonna start heading up to the top deck.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
All of you
I'll be
kind
like,
of...
"Come on, Aurista."
all of you kind of hear this Traders Ahoy call from Squall-Eyed Connie.
So Squall-Eyed Connie isn't a traitor then? Damn.
Not sure. Squall-Eyed Connie just calls it like he sees it. But he's all the way up on the crow's nest.
We should have smelled
high
him.
up.
I'm just standing back and watching.
This is quite entertaining. I haven't seen anything like this.
I don't want to
before.
have to get in any unnecessary fights. And if they're still going to deliver us, that's all I care about.
You hear Cam yell, "Kill that bitch!"
Maybe we can throw Cam's hat in the running. Cam can be the new Cam.
Aurista going up as well.
Against my better judgment.
As you're all...
Well, the place that's going to fill up with water first is going to be down there.
I mean, I'm not too worried about water. I can always shapeshift if I need to. So.
Stanzentar sort of, you see her sort of back away from the helm of the ship. And she says, "Well, I'm not turning this ship over peacefully." Castisha responds, "You're gonna get in that dinghy and you're gonna go ashore safely, or we're gonna do this the hard way."
Castisha, the pickpocket?
Yep.
She thinks she's going to be the new captain or something?
Yeah, it's the first mate, who is basically leading a mutiny against the captain here.
I look over and I'm like, what's the call, leader? What we doing?
Well, I'm not going to let them put her in a dinghy.
I'm staying out of this shit.
I'm gonna step up and I'm gonna say nobody's going in a dinghy.
What does that
No
mean?
one.
You want to kill her?
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
not killing anyone.
No one touches Vash's dinghy. I will become captain.
Ugh.
Several of these pirates, upon hearing Cam's suggestion to become captain, turn and say, "No!"
Yeah, no kidding.
Nominate Aurista as captain.
Aye.
I don't want any part of this, alright? Don't bring me into this. I just
Cam
came up
yells,
here to witness.
If not me, how about our leader, Aurista?
Me and Gojira are just gonna hang out and not even look at them. Just look out at the ocean. And pet him.
Or is it just his face palming? Because what a fucking disaster.
Castisha turns to you, Vash, and says, "Yes, someone's getting on the dinghy, and it stands in tar. We're sick of her shit. It's time for us to get our respect back, get our money back. It's time for us to get the important and profitable jobs."
So, what was stopping you before we even set sail?
Look at her. She's clearly been in the rum-soaked catnip. She can barely drive the ship straight.
Okay. Put her in the brig and somebody else take control.
There's no
Put her
room
in
for
the
that.
brig until
She needs
she's
to be
sober.
off the ship completely. Bucket Slinger or Rupert at this point throws another bucket at your feet. Not sure where he gets these buckets from.
I lean over to Noizuf and I'm like, that's like the third bucket that I've seen him
Right.
throw.
I think it's a bucket of holding. I'm trying to figure it out.
Yeah, right. A bucket of holding that holds buckets.
Exactly.
I'm
He says to you, there's no need to worry. You will get to your destination.
I'm not worried about that. I'm gonna get there anyway. Don't need your ship. I can get there anyway. Nobody's going on a dinghy. I am going to intimidate.
Awesome.
That's going to be a natural 20.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna strongly suggest us putting her in the brig and then returning her to mainland. Since you're all against her, she has nobody. She has nobody on her side, so it will probably be pretty easy to take over the ship once you guys return back to wherever the hell we came from.
So, with your nat 20, I'm going to let you choose. You're going to be able to convert a few of these pirates here. So, I'm going to let you choose 4 of them. Which 4 do you want to convert with your intimidation? Mine is Castisha.
I think we'll do silvers. Do old 3 legs up here. He stay down.
No, you kind of get the sense that he wasn't involved in whatever this was,
Okay.
so he really has no idea what's going on. He was happy how things were.
Well, yeah, we'll do silvers. We'll do bucket slinger.
Okay.
I'm tired of him throwing buckets at me. The quartermaster.
Okay, Countess.
And who else do you think would be? Be us. Maybe Squall-Eyed? Is he the crow's nest guy?
Yeah. But he's kind of...
Squall.
Squall-Eyed, I would say, is also pretty neutral. He's calling it like he sees it. So he most likely was happy with Stanzentar as captain.
Okay. And I don't know too much about Martin, Becca, or William. Yeah, I don't want this shit smelling guy over here.
Knock out a person with no chin.
Well, Sam.
Flotsam Sam? Okay.
Yeah.
You pretty much got and as you should on a nat 20, you got kind of the high-ranking people in the crew. And so Silvers says, yes, that's a great idea, is to put her in the brig, I think. And then Bucket Slinger Rupert throws a bucket at Silver's feet and he says, yes, that's a good idea, but we don't have a brig on the ship. The smaller ship did not come equipped with a brig.
It's just the one person I think would be okay.
Those dang add-ons.
Flotsam Sam chimes in. Yes, the ship is a little bit quicker than other ships of its kind, but some concessions had to be made. The brig being one of those concessions.
We could put her in our room since it's enchanted not to open unless you have the password anyway.
Or we tie her to a mast with Noizuf.
Hey, you were staying out of this.
Hey, hey,
True.
maybe retire to the mast.
If anybody else would like to chime in and maybe
It's really not that bad.
roll an ability check to try to convert the rest of the crew here to try to stop this mutiny from turning into a fight. Vash has already done an intimidation check, so if somebody else wants to jump in and maybe try to affect the outcome here.
I guess I will, because everybody else seems like unreasonable most of the time.
That's our leader.
Yeah, I don't. What I could say, I guess I'll just be like, there's no point in fighting while we're trapped on this small space or whatever. Just wait till we're mainland and then you guys can work it out. But I agree. The drunkard should not be navigating the ship and such, so I'm all for putting her down in the room and
She's just driving.
letting her
She wasn't
sober up.
navigating.
Whatever she was doing, she's drunk, so maybe she needs to go have a little rest, locked up, and
Sober
get
up.
her. Yeah.
Get some
And
water.
then-
Get some fluids
Yeah.
in her.
Yeah.
He was drinking too much dew.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Yeah, I could barely stand
Dehydrated.
straight after all the Mountain Dew I've been drinking.
Okay, Aurista, I'm thinking this is a persuasion check.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do terrible. Let's see. If it rolls. What is that? I got a 19.
Dirty 19, okay. Squall-eyed Connie calls out, "The girl speaks true!" And you see Starboard Foot Martin and Rebecca and Bilge William, they're just kind of nodding amongst themselves with the addition of, their higher ranking officers seem to already kind of be on board with this plan. And so that's what happens. So you're able to, if you want to put Stans and Tar in your quarters and just kind of lock her there, Castisha will take over as the captain.
You can share a bed with Cam.
There you go. I think that's what we should do. Just put her down there. I want to get Sappy out of there before.
I mean, maybe Sappy's good company.
Oh, the stripping of the title.
Sappy can keep her company.
Aw, that's adorable.
Yeah. He's good company.
Zantar, prisoner.
And so, yes, the changing of the guard here.
I'll tell anybody the password.
Hey, in fact, I will now change the password.
All right.
I'll think of a password.
I don't think everybody should have access to it.
Yeah.
So how do you keep Stanzitar from leaving the room?
The door is magically locked. It says,
From the inside and the outside?
I'll take care of that.
You touch a closed door, window, gate, chest, or other entryway, and it becomes locked for the duration. You and the creatures you designate when you cast this can open the object normally. You can also set a... so I guess I could just pick y'all and let you open it. It is impassable until it is broken or the spell is dispelled or suppressed. While affected by the spell, the object is more difficult to break open or force open. And it lasts until it is dispelled.
So it sounds like it just doesn't open.
And if I need to, I can post up down here outside the door in the galley. And make sure no one tries to break in.
I'll guard the stairs.
Zoom out.
Okay.
I gotta take off all her clothes and make sure she has no hidden weapons.
Do I have silence? Can I cast silence on the room? I don't. Good day.
All right. So that's I will say that's one day of adventuring down, or one day of
Just
of
one
being
day?
on
I
the
don't know if I
open
can handle it.
ocean down. Unless
We're still within
there's
sight of land.
yeah, and I would say you probably, because you're just going up the coastline, you're gonna stay within sight of land for most of the trip here. But yeah, changing of the guard here, you now have Captain Castisha. Silvers has become the first mate, and then Bucket Slinger Rupert has been promoted up to the bosun. Anything else y'all want to do on your first day here, or kind of in response or reaction to Stanzentar becoming a prisoner?
How's the atmosphere? People seem happier. Do they?
Yeah,
Are
whatever
they?
whatever tension was kind of among the crew has been has just kind of disappeared, and everybody seems to be happy with the new captain in charge. Castisha has been kind of planning this for a while, and it seems like everybody got what they wanted. Castisha maybe would rather have Stanzentar off the ship, but she's happy with the result regardless.
Okay.
Can I use my navigation tools to make sure we're going the right way?
Ooh.
Yeah, go
idea.
ahead. I wonder what you would roll for that. I'm not sure.
Since apparently she wasn't doing very well.
Yeah, let's use
Survival?
survival, yeah.
Survival and then +3.
Maybe with advantage because she has the tools.
+3. That's 13. Did you want me to roll with? No?
No, not with advantage, I would say. You're getting your proficiency bonus, so
So 13.
13? Okay. Yeah, on a 13, you're going the right way. You're headed north towards the Thunder Cliffs. No major change in course. They told you that they were going to get you to the Thunder Cliffs, and it seems like that's what they're doing. I would also say on a 13, using your navigation tools, and you probably have a telescope that you use to kind of look out over the horizon. You see the figure of another ship off in the distance.
Uh-oh.
Oh, bother.
Oh, this freaking face. Squabble Eye.
Maybe those are the traitors.
Crow's Nest, dude. Do you see someone coming?
Squall-eyed Connie.
Squall-eyed Connie. I'm sorry, I'm tired.
I think it's hilarious that there's a dude with one eye being like the crow's nest.
That's the
Squall-eyed
Squall-eyed Connie, I see someone.
That's the squall eye.
Right?
Using the navigator's tools, you were able to see this, and Squall-eyed Connie hollers out, "Nope, I don't see anything quite yet. Toss me up that telescope you got there and I'll take a look.
I'm gonna make sure I climb up there. I'm okay with climbing and giving it to him. Tossing, no.
Yep, okay, do it the slow way. That's fine. I've got great hand-eye coordination, by the way, but that's all right.
I can give the telescope to Gojira and have him fly up there. Let's do that.
Okay.
Wait, Gojira is climbing up the mast?
No, he's flying.
Fly?
Oh. I didn't know Gojira
And he
could
was gonna
fly.
swim over here? What the?
Gojira can fly.
Okay.
So
just for future reference, he can fly.
Gojira takes the
down.
Gojira takes the telescope in its mouth gently and flies up to Squall-Eyed Connie. Connie puts the telescope up to, surprisingly, the bad eye, what looks like the bad eye, and looks out and says, "Yep, I see a ship out there. Don't know if it's friendly or not, but it's certainly out there. We'll have to keep an eye on it, Captain." And Castisha replies, "Yep, just keep a good or a bad eye on it, Squall-Eyed Connie, and we'll handle it as it comes." And Silvers hollers out. Silvers has just got his new first mate position, so he's kind of sucking up. He's like, "That's a great plan, Captain, great plan." He's just like kissing ass a little bit.
Kiss ass.
Gojira flies the telescope back down to you.
Such a good Goji. And pat his head.
Anything else before we end our first day here?
Yeah, that's all I got. Add to my book of lawgiving.
Yeah, perfect. So, go ahead.
I'm done. I guess I'll just, yeah, I don't have anything else. Nap up deck with Gojira. Gojira and I. Since we don't have a room.
Yeah, you're choosing to...
Bed's down there.
For the record, only Vash and I can open the door. That is what I have decided.
Okay.
So yes, resting up on deck with Gojira.
I'm showing sappy techniques.
Oh my god.
No,
Sappy
you're
is
not.
so young.
No, you're
Jeez.
not. You're not doing that. I will not allow it.
I'm in the room.
Sappy is seeing some
No.
stuff.
No.
Stanzentar does ask you, Cam, to sneak her a drink.
Coincidence, I had a drink right here. Mysteriously, I reach underneath my apron and pop out some booze.
You have booze under your
So-
apron?
Mysterious.
Wait a minute. Now, how did we come to the decision that Cam is supposed to be in the room? Now, where did that decision happen?
Oh, that happened.
Well, he was already in
happened-
there.
Well, like
Cause-
an hour ago.
Yeah, we
well-
decided that he was going to be in there second that we moved her there.
I don't think that's a good idea. Not even a
Probably
little bit.
not.
But okay. It's already
They can't
happened.
get out though.
Can't open the door. I'm trapped.
Yeah,
Cam
they're-
is stuck down in there.
They're
Well,
locked in
then,
there.
look,
All three
if
of
I
them.
would have known Cam was gonna go in there, I would have just let Sappy come out because
Yeah,
Sappy was
Sappy's-
only
I
there for
told you.
company.
Sappy's
Sappy,
not
no. He was our
And-
observer.
in. And there's
No.
nothing happening in there other than Stanzentar is asking you to sneak her a drink.
No hanky panky.
I think we all know that is not true.
Yes, we know
Better
we're
not
drunk.
be having.
We're drunk.
Already envisioning it.
Sappy is an innocent child. Don't do that.
Be squall-eyed Vash here in a minute.
Come on, Cam. I can't handle the swaying of this ship. I need something to calm me down.
Definitely get Sappy out of the room.
Sappy's not in the room.
Okay, good.
Cam, go out and get me a drink.
Okay, but you gotta drink it from my belly button.
No, I'm gonna...
Oh, I can't get out.
Can't get out.
Cam, I have this lockpick. Use it to get us out of here.
I go touch the lockpick, but I'm so awesomely strong it snaps in my fingers.
Jeez.
Stanzitar just starts crying.
I'm just banging on the door. We need drinks! Drinks!
Theodore Three Legs hears you banging on the door and goes over and says, what's that from in there?
Drinks!
Drinks? Well, who? Drinks for who?
Get us some drinks, you damn 3 legs!
I just need to make sure that I'm not giving any drinks to the prisoner that's in there.
It's only me in here.
Make a deception check.
That's a deception check with disadvantage if I've ever heard one.
Nice. Got a 19.
All right. It's only you in there, huh? All right, well, I'll get you one drink.
Yes, they often call me prisoner for some reason.
Since I am sitting here on the other side of the door, can I just give Three Legs a look and check my head?
Yeah, you see all of this happening, Elara. Three Legs just kind of shrugs at you. He's like, well, there's only one person in there, and it's not the prisoner, right? So it's okay to give a drink.
I would like to cast minor illusion and make it look like I am sending some magic into the room. I'm gonna say I can detect 2 people in the room.
Oh, well, I'll be damned. Hey, sorry, Cam, but it looks like you were lying to me this whole time. So I'm not gonna give you any drinks for that. It was really hurtful what you did.
You got it, damn 3 legs. It's my shit.
You hurt my feelings.
All right. So the night passes. Stanzitar is weeping in the corner. I don't think. Go ahead and take your long rest, but nobody lost any HP. So the next day rolls around. The next morning rolls around. Ebony, you want to take another look with the telescope and see what you see?
See. Pun not intended.
Yes, there is some water.
That pun was intended.
Do I do a what was the check? Survival?
Yeah, survival check. Add your proficiency bonus.
$24.
Ooh, 24. Okay. So, looking out, you see the same ship that you saw yesterday out in the distance. It's maintaining pace, so it's staying the same distance away. but you do see another ship approaching.
Approaching our
And-
ship or approaching that ship?
No, approaching your ship. And at this point, Squall Eye Connie also seems to see it and calls out, "Ship ahoy!" The first mate, Silver, says, "Well, Connie, is it a friendly or is it an enemy?" "Looks to be friendly. They've got the white flag raised."
Hearing this, can I go up to the top deck?
Yeah.
Can I, hey, Ebony, can I borrow your spyglass real quick?
Sure. I hand it over.
Can I look to see with the spyglass if I can spot any particulars about this vessel, any of the people who are on it?
And I would like to cast minor illusion on the telescope and put an ink ring on it.
Fantastic.
What is an ink ring?
Ink ring.
Like when he puts the telescope up to his
Yeah,
eye.
it's like
Okay,
like a
yeah,
prank.
I got it. Yeah, I got it. Okay. So just roll a perception with advantage, Elara.
That's not great. That's an 18.
Okay. On an 18, you see, it's another ship. It seems to be going in the opposite direction as you, so it's going southward. It's slightly larger, and you can kind of make out the letters across the side of the ship. It's called the Uneasy Alliance.
Woo. Sounds
Do I
like a great
see-
name.
Do I see any people on deck?
Yeah, you see people on the top deck working. You see sort of a dark-haired human woman at the helm.
Do they seem sketchy?
Not that you can tell from here.
Okay. I hand it back, and then I walk over to Noizuf, and I say, I can create a 5x5 foot cube of water focused on your head.
What?
If
How
you
did you
prank
ever-
me again,
I have no idea
Um,
what you're talking about.
and then I go back below deck.
Anybody else want to do anything?
Yes, but you won't let me.
I'll go over to the bucket slinger. I'm gonna ask him where he keeps all his buckets. I'm like, where do you get all your buckets?
Well, this is why they called me the Bucket Slinger. I know where all the buckets are on this ship, and I know even about buckets that are not on this ship.
Oh, that's
Neat.
pretty interesting. What's so fascinating about buckets?
They're perfect. You can wear them as a hat, you can use them to carry things, or you can throw them as a weapon.
Yeah, I got that part. So you know where all buckets are. Is there any like in special or interesting buckets that haven't been found yet?
Well, if I knew about all the buckets, I would be a bucket master. I'm not
Oh.
quite yet a bucket master, just a bucket slinger.
Right.
I'm still in training.
Who is he training with?
How
Power of 2 damage.
how do you go about training to know where all the buckets are?
Vash, make a perception check.
But, my perception's not that great. I'll take a natural 20. Oh,
Yeah, natural 20 is pretty good, man. That's about as high as you can get.
I'm on a roll today, pun intended.
Bucket Slinger Rupert, this tabaxi, you can see kind of underneath the layers and layers of jewelry that he wears, and underneath the bucket on his head, and he has a bucket standing upright next to him, just ready to go. He smells like skin flakes.
Okay.
Dust.
But he says, well, in order to train as a bucket slinger, you just gotta throw a lot of buckets.
And that gives you the knowledge to know where they are.
Yes, well, if you ever find yourself in a fight and you need to win the fight, you gotta know where the buckets are. So
Okay.
the eye becomes trained to see buckets where others might not see them.
Can anybody learn this skill?
I think anybody with enough time on their hands can learn anything.
Okay.
Bucket slinging requires a lot of free time.
Yeah, I bet. Okay.
Although I
Very
think
interesting.
my training might be stunted a little bit now that I'm the bosun of the ship. I have other responsibilities. I can't sling buckets down in the bilge all day.
Or
But
a bucket slinger.
we overcome and we adapt.
Yeah. All your passion.
Now get out of here before I throw a bucket at you.
Yeah, oh shit. Yeah, noted. It's interesting. A bucket slinger, huh? I might just start slinging buckets on this trip.
Vash, the bucket slinger.
Yeah, right?
Hey, you never know. Whole new subclass. Anybody else? Anybody in either just in general what you want to do on the ship, or in reaction to hearing that there's another ship coming in your direction?
I have a new project. I'm going to DM it to you.
Okay.
And you can decide how much of my free time on this boat is dedicated to this project.
Well, you do have a lot of free time. And so I would say it kind of qualifies as downtime. Unless you're actively involved in drama or whatever events are happening on the ship, there's a lot of time. You're spending all day and all night on the ship. So any downtime that you might want to spend doing things, as long as you can do it within the confines of the ship, I would say generally is okay.
I'm gonna
Who's
start
the
looking
best-
for buckets.
who's the best, like, with the dagger ship?
Best with a dagger on the ship. I would say probably
Three legs.
Bilge William. You haven't interacted with him much, but I'm sure he knows a thing or two about daggers.
Okay.
or Countess as the quartermaster.
Can I train with either of them? Or like, just get warm up or whatever, maybe learn something new. Hello?
Yeah, I think that's possible. I think you could do that.
Okie
Just pick somebody to go talk to.
dokie. Go to Order Master, I guess.
Also a chance for you to sniff them. Maybe if you if you sniff every pirate, you'll get a prize.
Okay.
You gotta catch them all.
Gotta collect them all, yeah.
Gotta, yeah. Let me practice with can that lady.
Countess.
Countess.
Yeah.
Sam got out of his room.
Arrow.
Yeah. How did
They,
No, I'm
Cam
done.
should still be in here. All right. So you how do you approach Countess about learning knives?
Learning knives. I'll just, I guess, I'll be like flipping fucking baby tooth in my hand and just be like, "Are you up for a bout?" I haven't practiced in a while.
About, you say, a little knife fight.
Yes.
Yeah, as you get a closer look at Countess, you see that her eyes are a little bit too far apart.
made their blade chip and shatter.
Okay.
And she speaks with a lisp. So she says, "Yeah, sure, I'll knife fight you if you want."
Okay. Who knows?
She reaches into a crate and she pulls out a dagger. And larboard Rebecca over here just kind of leans back against the bulkhead of the ship and it just watches you fight. So roll initiative.
Oh, I didn't even look at what that was. A 13.
Okay. What's your first attack?
I only have that. I'm trying to learn some attacks. I'm gonna pull out baby tooth and attack him with baby tooth. 27.
Jesus, yeah, that hits.
I don't think you need to learn anything.
I just know one move. I'm trying to see if I can, I don't
Step
know.
between them eyeballs.
You just attack.
it's
not like you learn a whirlwind dance or
Yeah, what?
I don't know.
blade
You
rain
never
or
know.
something.
What's the movie do? How do you slash at Countess here?
Damn, I did a 27. I gotta make it so I'm going to make it seem like I am just trying to straight stab her. I don't, man. Okay, straight stab her, and I guess I'll Saint blast
minute and try to get her like in the side. I don't
Okay,
know.
so like it almost looks like you're going straight on, but then you back off at the last minute as a feint, and then you catch her in the side.
Mm-hmm.
She her long black hair and kind of whips around as she tries to parry your attack with her own knife, but you do find purchase in her side, and you do 8 damage to her, which is kind of a lot. She's just like, oh, okay, you weren't supposed to. Oh, you were supposed to stab me all the way. Oh, all right, that's enough. You win.
And they died. That's just grenade.
See, I don't know how to parry. I saw that.
Well, as you can see, it didn't work.
Is the old bilge better than you?
I taught Bilge William everything he knows. Make a perception check, by the way.
19.
Inside, they're lying.
Rebecca has she's got her hands folded, and she just laughs. Oh, so the old black bearded clam countess got bested. Countess smells like oysters.
Well, if they're fresh oysters, it's nothing. Okay, that's not bad. I like oysters.
They're 10-day-old oysters.
Just put a little lemon. Sprinkle a little lemon on her. Okay. So I guess that's a yes? Buddy's better than Bilge?
Yeah, I would
She's better than
say
Bilge?
Countess is better than Bilge. Or
Are
maybe
you
the
gonna be
same.
alright,
She just
dude?
told you she's better than Bilge.
You gonna be alright, Countess?
She's like down on kind of like one knee, holding her side. She's bleeding a lot.
I'll give her some of... No, it's a spell, I guess. Yeah, I have Ebony's aid. It's 5 healing.
How much healing?
5.
5 healing? Okay. She says, well, thank you for that. I don't think there's anything you can learn from me.
Well, let's try Bilge.
Okay, so you head down to the lower deck to try your hand at fighting Bilge. In the meantime, what is everybody else doing?
I'm looking for buckets to sling.
Make an investigation check.
Investigation. Uh, 8.
Yeah, on an 8, you're not able to find. You're looking at all the usual places that you would find a bucket, but you're not able to find any.
He has them all.
Yeah.
Buckets.
Well, he knows where they are. He's just not telling me.
Cam, how's it going in the room?
I'm slowly going insane listening to Stan's and Tar cry.
Yeah, makes sense.
She's at this point she's cried herself to sleep, and she's kind of been asleep most of the morning.
And I too have fallen asleep.
Okay.
Probably get him out of there soon.
And what about Aurista? Just chilling. Not much to
guess
do on the
so.
boat.
Yeah, I'm ready to get the hell off this boat. Just thankfully Sappy's with me, so just hang out with Sappy. Look at the water. Look for some animals out in the water, maybe. Sea monsters.
Yeah, Sappy is sort of playing a little ditty on the lute, and
Yeah.
Sappy's leaves have kind of turned a greenish bluish color to match the color of the ocean, and occasionally you'll see flashes of white leaves streak across to mimic kind of the breaks of the waves.
That's cute.
Noizuf.
Trying to think of a counter to the water prank earlier. I have air bubble. Elara will never think of this. No, I am mostly plotting.
Okay. Yeah, plotting revenge against Elara.
What did I do? Why are we planning revenge against something that I did as a threat for your prank?
Somebody reminded a certain someone about a certain thing that Noizuf said.
Oh, so we're being petty today.
And what about Elara? Still have that ink ring?
I don't know. I don't know if she's noticed. I'm working on my my thing.
Okay, gotcha. All right, Ebony, you're going down to the to Bilge William. You're gonna try to do the same thing.
Yeah, I'll be like, so Countess says she's better with a knife than you are. Is this true?
Bilge William, the rat folk, was down here just kind of moving some things around, helping Theodore Three Legs prep food. He's as he talks, he's kind of got a dribble that he doesn't notice. He's got like some spit that collects in the corners of his mouth, and then occasionally it dribbles down, but he doesn't seem to mind or care. And he says, "Oh, is that right then?
Yeah, that's right.
Countess thinks she's better than me at a knife fight."
Yeah, I just destroyed Countess. You think you can get me?
"Yeah, I think I can get you. Break your knife out and let's see."
Alright, I break my knife out
Roll initiative.
and ready to go. A 29.
Jesus Christ.
I'm guessing I'm first. I'm gonna hit.
Yeah,
A 17.
You rolled a 17 to hit. Yeah, it hits. Roll for damage.
You're killing everyone on this ship.
A 9.
Describe how you slash at Bilge William.
I'm gonna do the exact same move to see if Bilge is able to, like, dodge this one. It worked on Countess. So I wonder. Because I'm trying to figure out if Bilge will be able to parry it.
Okay, so same move, going straight in, and then you feint and come around to the side. Bilge William ducks. He tries to duck out of the way, but then you catch him in the side, like kind of through his ear.
Through his ear?
"Oh, you fucking bitch! You stabbed me in the side of the head!" Oh.
You know what?
I'm gonna quickly, like,
Don't pull it
Alright.
out. Leave it in.
I'm gonna quickly
Oh
heal
no, you're gonna
him.
pull his braids out.
Like, oh shit, oh shit! I thought you were better.
No.
I'm gonna cast that again.
The darkness is taking me.
All right, five healing. Jesus, these are 2 of my spell slots over here.
Bilge William is just bleeding out of the side of his head now, and he says, "Listen, you've been at this probably way longer than I have. We run away from fights. We don't get into them, and I don't think there's anything I can teach you." Oh.
What? What if people come aboard? You run away? Where are you gonna run to?
We got one of the fastest ships on the sea. We just run away. Oh, God.
Killed everyone on this ship. No.
What does Guild smell like?
We can mutiny here soon. You went
I
around
gotta-
and killed everybody.
I gotta collect them all.
Bilge
Ebony is
William.
about to become the fighting player, like the fighting game player who just spams the same move over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Hadouken!
If it works, it works.
Bilge William, by the way, smells like rotting flowers.
Oh, that's lovely.
Corpse flower, huh?
I'm gonna go upstairs
Oh,
and get close to Larboard Rebecca and give her a high five or something. Be like, yeah, I got old Bilge too, so I can smell her.
Cam, as you hear do you hear this scuffle or you sleep? The scuffle between Bilge William and Ebony.
I heard something, but I couldn't tell what it was.
You look down and you see a streak of blood like kind of flow underneath the doorway.
I think all I got is squall-eyed after this.
Quickly
Oh,
go
yeah.
to Standin's tar and then I sniff her.
While she's sleeping.
This is on brand.
All right, let's see. She's one of the ones I didn't have a prepared answer for. So,
I like catnip.
she smells like frying oil.
Nice.
Then I go back to the blood and I sniff that. Can I tell who I'm sniffing through the blood?
I mean, you hear William just kind of crying out and complaining to Theodore Three Legs, and Three Legs is like, "Yep, this is why I don't fight, y'all. This is exactly why. I just like cooking food. We all fight, y'all get into these problems. You know, too dangerous for me. I'm always ready for a little sword play, but that's not the type of sword play I'm into, you know."
I yell, "Williams, you weak ass! Did you stab yourself again?"
No, it was one of your new crew members came and just stabbed me right in the face.
I healed him.
You didn't,
Somewhat.
Cam, you didn't tell them about how we like to run this ship, how we just run away most of the time?
Give me a drink.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, William.
At this point, the other ship has arrived. And Squall,
Did I not get to sniff Lardboard?
you will. You can't take up all the time here. Yeah, the other ship has pulled up next to your ship. Squall-eyed Connie calls out, Make the gangway ready for the Uneasy Alliance and her captain. And so, those of you who are topside, all you see the various sailors get to work making a platform that goes across to the other ship so the other captain can come aboard.
We aren't
And-
just like passing each other.
No, apparently not. And then you see the other captain begin to walk across. She walks up to Captain Castisha, and they begin to have a conversation. Is there anybody who wants to join in on the conversation or listen in?
Yeah, I'll go over there.
Okay, so we've got Elara and Vash.
Oh no! I said I nominate our leader.
Oh, okay. So Vash is headed up. Anybody else?
Not yet.
Yeah, I was trying to see if there's a way for me to listen, but I don't think so.
You could just walk over there.
I
You
can't
got
walk
50
this
feet
way.
of rope.
So he's like a leash. It's like dog in a leash.
Oh, I thought.
Yeah, so if he goes overboard, he's just hanging like 10 feet off of the side of the
I've
ship.
been picturing myself just completely wrapped to the like a dog that ran around the tree too many times. In that case, I'll walk over there.
Okay. And everybody else just holding off for now?
Mhm.
Okay. As you approach, you see Captain Starling Winchett, who is talking to Captain Castisha. And the gist of the conversation, they greet each other, they shake hands, and Captain Castisha invites Captain Winchett down to the galley for lunch. And so Captain Winchett has some information that she would like to share. And so Captain Castisha gladly invites her down to the galley so that that information can be shared amongst kind of the captain, the first mate, and you, the party. This information that Captain Winchett has is of particular importance to all of you.
Boy.
So Castisha relays that message to Squall-Eyed Connie, and he yells out, "Silverhand Company, meet in the galley!" So Winchett, Castisha, and Silvers all head down to the galley for lunch, which is, you guessed it, fish.
Let's let Mac out.
Nah, it's cool. I could hear from the door. I'm currently making a fort.
A pillow fort?
Yeah, I'm destroying these beds and making a fort.
Ebony, you can head down there. Before you do, make a perception check.
Oh, did Bilge Williams die?
No, I healed him. Not all the way 17, but that's pretty okay.
On a 17, Rebecca, who, despite her picture, looks like she has a couple of bald spots, and she's got some tufts of irregular hair kind of patched around her scalp. She smells like salt.
Hmm.
And she says, if you ever want a real challenge, put that knife away and put your dukes up.
Oh, I see. Huh. Nah. Well, I guess maybe. Maybe. We'll see. I gotta go. Next time.
So, safe to assume that everybody is headed down to the galley. Is there anybody who's not going to the galley?
I'm going.
Oh, Captain Castisha, I may or may not have stabbed a few of your crewmates. They were willing, though.
Yeah,
I got consent.
And they probably deserved it.
Okay.
There it is. So, in the galley, and over lunch, Castisha and Captain Winchett and Silvers, they kind of all share some stories about adventures they've been on, and it seems like Winchett and Castisha have a history. So they begin to share that, and then eventually Winchett kind of begins telling the story that she really stopped here to tell, and the whole point of why she's here. And she says that while the Uneasy Alliance was passing near the Thunder Cliffs, they spotted a great deal of wreckage, which likely came from the waters directly before the caves there. They didn't see any survivors or salvageable wreckage, so they steered very clear from the area.
So the waters look pretty rough, I guess, with all the wreckage there.
Or
Like it'll
something
be
over there is wrecking the ships.
hard to navigate through. I'm gonna look over to Captain Castisha, like, are you gonna be able to get us through that?
Well, with this new information, I don't think we're going to be able to get you as close as we originally planned. We'll probably stop a little ways out, and then you'll have to row the rest of the way to the cave entrance.
I mean, I'm totally fine with that, guys. I got Gojira with me. So and I think me and Noizuf have something as well. Bottled breath. It was you, right? Noizuf?
I don't believe so, but maybe.
Oh, well, somebody. I hope somebody.
That sounds really cool. I have a candle that I can't figure out how to light.
Oh, well. So, I'm gonna... I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. You don't have to drop us off as close. What do you
I
guys
really
think?
thought you did help Noizuf find some bottled breath. I thought that happened a couple of sessions ago.
You helped
Maybe last session.
somebody to go out and collect the herbs, and then somebody was supposed to help you make the potion.
Because I I am proficient in alchemy, and I said I would help them make it. I don't remember who it was, but
Me
I do
going out and
remember.
picking plants doesn't sound like me at all.
Well, I guess I have these random stack of plants since Noisa doesn't want to claim it, so I got these herbs that I just walked out one day with Noise's. He was just walking with me. I grabbed him. He wasn't really paying attention. Anybody want them?
Like
I made bottled breath out of this, so it'll help one of us out. No? Alright, I think I'm just gonna head up on the top deck. I got a plan. I'm fine.
I can cast.
I got someone I need to sniff.
Ability to breathe underwater. I can't swim, so I just walk across the bottom generally.
As you begin to leave, Captain Winchett relays another story that she's heard other sailors talking about seeing a ghost ship in the area recently.
My ears definitely perk up.
The ship is only seen from a distance, but it is as hazy as the smoke from a cannon and emits a low moaning sound that carries across the water.
Does it, like, have you seen it yourself? Like, does it go away as the closer you get? Or have you not tried getting closer?
She says, I haven't personally seen the ghost ship. I did feel obligated to pass along the information since you're headed in that direction, but no, I haven't seen the ghost ship myself.
Well, thank you. I'm gonna shake her hand.
Okay, shake her hand.
And
then pull her close to you and sniff her.
I was gonna sniff my hand because I'm sneakier than you. Make it look like I'm trying to rub my nose or something. Be deceptive once again. What? Why did you roll something?
The DM has directed this roll.
The secret hand sniff, huh?
So at what point do you sniff your hand after you shake hers?
It's like as I'm walking away to walk up, kind of like, just like sniffling, like,
okay.
like real quick.
just a quick sniff. Make a perception check. With disadvantage this time. It's not a direct scent, it's a second hand.
It's a second hand scent.
Yeah.
Second hand sniff.
16.
16, still pretty good. It smells like sun-baked egg.
Sun-baked egg.
Yeah.
You know what? I've actually smelled that because I live in Arizona and you can cook eggs in the sun. I know exactly what that smells like.
Smells like lunch.
In a regular egg.
Well, I mean, you don't use like other things. You just fry the egg, so it's not as like buttery, or you can, I guess.
So with that, Captain Winchett, Captain Castisha shake hands. Winchett and Silvers shake hands, and Captain Winchett boards back onto the Uneasy Alliance and continues heading south.
Okay. Can I head upstairs? I have my eye on one squally-eyed Connie.
Okay. As you head topside, anything that anybody else wants to do on the second day of travel on the boat.
My
You told
search
me I
for
get a
buckets
prize,
continue.
so I gotta do it now.
Vash searching for buckets.
Yes.
Make another investigation check.
Okay, I will take a 14.
Yeah, on a 14, down here in the galley, it looks like there's a 1 bucket unattended.
Oh! Take it, I want to toss it. I'll go into the bunk area here, so I'm not interrupting anybody.
Into the room here?
Over here on the other side.
The other side? Okay.
Yeah.
Off that Bilge William.
I'm hoping I don't, disturb him in any way. If not, I'm a more efficient healer.
As you walk into this room, you see Bucket Slinger Rupert.
Hey! Where the hell did you come from?
I see you found a bucket.
I did. Turning the way.
I can't believe I let that one out of my sight.
He's losing his touch.
He's not as practiced.
He
with
slowly
his new
backs
responsibilities.
to the end of the room and says, "All right, this is the first day of the rest of your life."
All right.
Throw
Like
that
plus 1 bucket.
throw that bucket at me.
Okay. Like a 20?
You give me 1 second here.
Okay.
So there is a rule for this.
Oh.
There's a bucket roll.
Where is it? Let's see. Let's do this maybe. Yeah, just roll a d20. Do not add your proficiency bonus.
A 15.
15 is pretty good. So you're able to describe like the way in which you throw this bucket. What's your technique?
I grab the rim of it, kind of like holding. Grab the rim of it overhand.
Okay.
And I fling it at him like underhandedly, kind of like you were throwing a horseshoe, but overhand, not underhand.
Oh, okay, got it. You're able to get the distance, and it's fairly accurate.
Ooh.
And Bucket Slinger Rupert catches the bucket in both of his hands.
Oh, shit.
Very good. Very good. I think you might have what it takes to be my understudy.
Ooh. Bucket Knight Vash.
Any relation to the Shovel Knight?
I wouldn't be surprised if we met one on this trip.
So, he slings the bucket back at you. For an 18 to hit.
Oh, that just hits me, yeah. So it hits, but I don't catch it.
It does hit, and you'll take... Nope, not that one. Not that one. Clear all of these. You'll take 1 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
You bonked him in the head.
Got me. Square.
Bonk.
I recommend that you keep that bucket and practice.
All right. I will do that.
And with that, I leave you. And he leaves the room.
That was overly dramatic for some reason.
This cat takes his buckets seriously.
Yeah, I can tell. See your bucket.
Okay, so meanwhile, top side of the ship, Ebony is trying to sniff Connie.
Yeah, so I'm gonna head up to the crow's nest. And
You're just now realizing it, but every time Connie sees you top side of the ship, he hollers out, "Creep ahoy." And he does so again as you walk up underneath the crow's nest here.
okay. So yeah, I'm gonna walk on up. Kind of have no choice to, small crow's nest. He's not gonna leave it.
Listen here, creep. There's only room enough for one of us up here.
All right, Squall Eye. You can just you're the last one. That's all I need. And then I'm done. I will stop creeping. Besides, I gave you a telescope and I've been helping you watch out. You scratch my back. I'll scratch your back, you scratch mine.
Correction, you let me borrow a telescope?
Yes.
What are you doing, creep?
I'm gonna smell you. I'm tired of this sneaky shit. I'm just gonna be straight up with you, Squall Eye. I just need one quick whiff, and then we're done. And then the creepiness is over. Okay.
And I'll be straight with you, Creepy McCreeperson. I'll just tell you what I smell like, and you can hear it from down there.
I don't think it counts.
What do you smell like?
Make a persuasion check.
Either way, I'm getting my ass up there, but okay. An 8.
Damn, on an 8. Okay, so he
Well, I guess that either way.
he tells you, yeah, he does tell you. He says, "All right, here it is. It's kind of embarrassing, but here it is. You can take it or leave it."
What?
I smell like sour milk, okay? Now just leave me alone.
He's brutally honest.
Okay.
I'm not
I
trying to
sniffed
believe
them
him now.
all.
You have to prove it.
I sniffed them all.
Ebony, make an insight check.
Okay. 14.
You get the sense that Squall-Eyed Connie doesn't smell like sour milk.
Liar! You know what? I'm gonna just Mount Gojira and fly my ass up there. Me and Goji here.
I would never tell a lie. I'm the truth-telling Squall-Eyed Connie. You get up close to him, and he smells like goat shit.
I'd rather smell sour milk. No, actually, goat shit. I've been on it. Okay. Thank you. Bye, Connie. Smell like shit. I smelled
right.
them all then.
You
Yes.
smelled them all, I believe. Unfortunately, no prize awaits you.
Damn.
The prize, I guess, was the friends you made along the way.
Oh. Oh.
And a new
I'm just
title.
gonna.
Or the reputation you left behind.
I'm just gonna be up here with Gojira as he like. I feel like I don't know, disappointed. And I'm just watching Gojira stick his head out to the side and his tongue is out, just like a dog, making him happy and petting him. That's how I'll recover from this sniff adventure.
Okay, so anything else anybody wants to do on day 2 of your journey?
Can I do some fishing?
Yeah, you can try to do some fishing.
Okay.
Cam, how's it going in the room?
All the beds are destroyed because I'm making a fort.
I hunt down Vash to teach me how to swing this long sword.
Swing a longsword?
Just
Yep.
go talk to Three Legs.
Right.
He's good at swinging legs, not swords.
Somebody likes sword play. Who was it? Oh my god.
Three Legs mentioned enjoying sword play, but you get the sense that he wasn't talking about actual swords.
Yeah.
I still want
what
Noizuf
I
to
thought.
approach him about sword play. Should be fun. If Vash
Noise
says no.
Vash says no. Nice.
You've also overheard Three Legs say some other questionable things. He likes to, jokingly, of course, mention plundering, as in you look like you could use a good plundering. He's talked about hoisting the Jolly Roger and getting naughty.
Jesus.
And then something about a crow's nest, but you couldn't quite make it out.
I don't think anyone had talking about swords at all.
Okay, so Noizuf and Vash are practicing fighting together, sparring with buckets and long swords.
Yes, I parry his
yeah.
bucket.
Aurista, anything in particular?
No, just hoping we get somewhere soon.
Stuck on a ship. Okay.
Yep. Arisa's not fond of ships.
Okay. So everybody can go ahead and take their long rest as night falls over the waters once again. And as you wake up, there's a sort of a different feeling about the ship. Around the outside and around the inside, you see a thick mist has kind of taken hold.
The
here.
ghost ship.
Oh no, it's not. It'll be fine.
Almost like there's a hazy smoke just kind of all over the place, in all of the cabins and compartments, and then all around the top and the outside of the ship. And you hear a low, constant moaning sound.
Yep, that sounds like it to me. It's beige dying.
Who stabbed me in the head? Oh.
I'm just
this-
gonna chill up here on the front.
The skies have darkened. Thick mist rises from the water, and it kind of obscures sight around the ship. Several members of the crew begin swearing. They're making superstitious signs. Bucket Slinger Rupert seems to be collecting his buckets, making sure that there's no sort of issues there, making sure he's got them all. You hear from the crow's nest, Squall-Eyed Connie yell out, "Ghost ship ahead!" Before the words can even register, spectral figures emerge from the mist and swoop up onto the decks. So I need everybody to roll initiative.
Even us, since we're down here.
Yep, everybody.
Oh, I already have my sword in my hand. Yeah.
19.
Oof. 5.
No, you need your other sword.
Yeah.
That one, 3 legs.
To release Cam from the makeshift brig.
Why was Cam in the brig anyway?
He chose to go.
Better hurry, I'm about to try and make this fire in my little campsite.
As I... All right, let me get my initiative for these guys. Okay, so at the top of the round here, you hear babbling from the Allips here as they seem to stun all of the sailors and all of the crew members on the ship. So we'll simplify here a little bit.
They have Conqueror's hockey? No.
So all the crew on the ship are stunned, leaving you all to deal with whatever these creatures are. Has Cam been let out of the room?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna let him out.
Okay, and I will say everybody can kind of get around to prepare whatever they want to do. Hearing the story that you heard and kind of knowing the telltale signs that a ghost ship is approaching. And so if you all want to let Cam out of the room, that's fine. With that round of preparation. Are the three of you staying below decks?
No, I'm going up.
The four of you? Okay. Is there anybody staying on the lowermost deck?
No.
You can. I'll just move monsters down there for you.
Oh, damn. No, I'm not staying then.
One second.
Well, Sailor didn't get stunned.
Because he's the true gangster.
Yeah, he's the one true.
We just don't realize he's blind and deaf.
Yeah. He's the Family Guy pirate. Both eyes got patches on, and he's peg legs, peg arms.
Okay. And with that, top of the round, Ebony.
Ebony. Step up to this dude and stab him. 24.
24 to Spectre Eye. 24 to hit.
Yes.
Yeah, that hits.
8 damage.
I hope so. 24 misses.
What kind of damage?
No.
What kind of damage are we talking about here? Slashing?
I think it's piercing. Yeah, it's piercing.
Piercing? Is it magical piercing?
Its baby tooth is a magical weapon.
Okay, magical weapon, magical damage, 8 damage. Got it.
And then Gojira is going to infuse my strike with lightning.
Okay.
5 damage.
Rounded down to 3.
3 damage. And then I should be able to swing again, right? I can do bows twice. I know that for sure. Yeah, I'll swing again with baby tooth.
Okay.
10 to hit.
That is a miss.
Okay. Then I end my turn.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna move these and then we'll roll attacks. So, yeah, I think this one's going to move here. Here, he's stunned. Here. There's Sappy. This one's moving up. Good. There. There.
Oh no, if old Squall Eyes got stunned at the top, did he fall?
Okay, so we'll go left to right. These specters are going to make some attacks here. Ebony, first up. 14 to hit. I can just look.
Yes. Sorry.
14 does hit.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. I'm here. Yes means I'm here, and it does not hit. Oh, it does.
Yeah,
Oh,
14
wait,
does.
it didn't.
Your AC is 14.
Sure. Yeah. It's my other character. Different stuff. Yes, it hits.
7 necrotic damage. And make a Constitution saving throw.
$14.
Okay, you succeed.
Okay.
So yeah, 7 necrotic. Elara. Oh, nat 1. Elara, you're good. Vash. Just gonna roll twice. That's a 9 and a 23. So you'll get hit once. Nope, wrong roll. Vash, you're gonna take 13 necrotic.
God damn.
How far am I from this?
From Vash.
Yeah, which one is hitting him?
We'll say O. Spectre O. It was the second roll.
I will silvery barbs that. He has to roll again. And then I will give Vash advantage on his next roll.
Roll again to hit.
Yes.
Same roll. 23 to hit. And so Vash gets a roll, like a advantage roll.
He gets advantage on his, let's see, next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Okay. So Vash, the Spectre, does 13 necrotic to you. And make a Constitution saving throw with advantage.
Oops. I may do that.
15.
Okay, 15 is great. Okay, this guy.
Sorry, I was right
Oh,
here. You
yeah,
should be
okay. I was
right
about to
next me.
say. Yeah.
My computer was being real weird, so I switched. Browse. There we go. Sorry.
All good. Noizuf, this is gonna be an attack on you. That is a 17 to hit.
Oh, that will indeed hit.
15 necrotic damage and and Constitution save for you.
All right. Well, my constitution is +4 instead of +1, but I don't think that matters. It's a 6 total.
6, yeah, so that's a failure. So,
Oh, hold on. You within 10 feet of me?
I am.
yep.
You get a +3 to your saving throws. You're
That'll be a
within 10
9.
feet.
Still, I don't think it'll help that much. Thank you. I
I
feel
mean,
bolstered, but you said 15 necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
And
typing
so
it.
you got what is your saving throws? +3 you said, or +4?
It'll be 9 total.
9 total? Okay, still not quite enough. Your maximum HP is reduced by 15.
Ouch. Now, is that before or after damage?
That would be after damage.
Okay.
Yeah, so your new max HP should be 31 then?
Yeah. Enter. I think that'll do it. Oh, no, I made my max 1. What?
Well, that's not good. The attack on
I see.
Sappy is just a 6 to hit. I'm pretty sure that's a miss.
I see.
I think so. Hang on. I'll double check.
I can't imagine Sappy's AC is less than 6.
His AC is 15. I think his
Okay,
AC is
yeah.
higher than mine. Not fair.
And the strong wood.
It's okay. Gojira is stronger than me too.
All right, Noizuf, make sure to bump your HP back up to 31. You have 31 of 31.
Right? Because I got hit for 31? Or
Well, you
for
got-
15.
You got
so
hit for
my max-
15, and then it just reduces your max HP down to that level.
Yeah, so my max was 46.
Mm-hmm.
Minus 15. 31.
Yeah.
And I asked if I got hit before, so it would have went from...
So if this effect happened before you took damage, then yeah, you would have been at 16. But this effect takes place after you take damage. So if your
So I would have been at 31, and I would have been at 31 out of 46 health.
Yep. Then
And
your
then my max health would
your
have been
max
down
was
to...
reduced down to 31. So you should be at 31 of 31.
Yeah. That's what I have set up in... Are you wanting me to put it in Owl there, Rose? Is that
No,
what-
just as long as you're tracking it.
Okay, yeah. It's on my sheet.
Okay. Aurista. For you, you're going to take 3 attacks. One is a dirty 20. We have a miss. And an at 1. So you will only take 1 hit. For 15 necrotic damage. And then make a con save.
$22.
Okay, success. And then finally Cam. That's a nat 20, 24.
Miss.
We have a miss, and then we have a miss. So 2 misses. Cam, you're going to take 20 necrotic damage
Damn.
and make a con save.
Nice. Nat 1.
Okay, so your max HP is reduced by 20 as well. You should be 81 of 81. All right, next are the Aleps. This one moves here. This one moves here. They do something special as they attack. And just 1 second here. Okay, so first Alep attacking Ebony.
Okay.
All right, so Ebony, Elara, and Gojira need to make wisdom saving throws.
Got an 18.
I got a 20. And
2 successes.
that roll. It's not letting me click it.
Just what's his wisdom bonus?
Plus, or was it plus 5?
So D20 plus 5.
Yeah. Okay. Do that then. 14.
14. Okay, good. You all saved. But you will each take 5 psychic damage.
God damn. Okay.
And as this effect happens, you'll hear this creature babble out. We know of the ruined stone.
What?
What are they talking about?
Yeah, I don't have a stone on me. Anybody got a stone on? No?
Just in the kidney.
Okay, well,
I think
we
I have
don't
a
know
spell
nothing
for
about
that.
no stone. LFB.
Second Alep over here is going to, we'll say, Cam, Aurista, and Vash make wisdom saving throws.
Nothing reaches me too.
Yeah, I got 15.
Jesus Christ. 11.
I had a 12.
Okay, so Cam saved, Aurista and Vash failed.
Those camps smart.
Aurista and Vash, you're both going to take 9 psychic damage.
Die before I get my sword out.
And the Alep is going to force you to approach each other and make melee weapon attacks on each other.
But just
Well,
one attack.
you're gonna be all right. Melee
Yeah.
attack.
Just one melee.
Like we gotta roll to hit and everything.
Yep.
We got this, guys. We'll be just fine.
Okay.
We'll just turn to a bunch of specters.
Well, I mean, clearly he hit me and I did not hit him.
We just get our own ghost ship. Like everyone dies. This
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Sail the sea.
Vash, go ahead and roll damage. Arista, you did not hit.
Better not hit me with Clark.
I
Man.
didn't hit you with Clark. Don't worry.
Or Clark, bam.
Oh, jeez. Of course, I hit you with max damage. 12.
Oh, God. We haven't even taken our turns.
I know.
All right. Now you will. Noizuf.
Alright,
Oh
I'm
my
going
God.
to
Doesn't matter. Can't do damage to these things.
I'm gonna provoke an attack of opportunity and try to move like right here-ish. It's
Oh
gonna
my
be
God.
Only got like 5 hit points, man.
I know.
That is a
Gotta do what I gotta
17 to hit.
Oh well, yep, he's got me.
For necrotic, make a con save.
Oh yeah, you almost told me. Dang.
It's a
Gotta
10.
get that
I'll tell you, it's a 10.
Got a 9 again. No.
All right, so your max HP
Goes
is
down
reduced by 4. Yep.
Alright, I'm just gonna reduce the max. I should include damage as well. Be 9 minus 19 for my max, yeah.
Okay, and you can finish your turn.
Yeah. Let's see, what is it? M for measure? Nope. R. Alright. I'm gonna take out a bottle, like a vial of some kind of potion. Inside of it's like floating around is some mushroom soup that Cam made like 2 months ago. I'm gonna shake it up. And then uncork it, and out spews a stream of acid. I'm casting my Noizuf's failed brew one more time.
Okay.
Hopefully they take acid damage, but they all 4 of these in a row need to make a dexterity 15 saving throw.
Dex save. Okay.
And on a fail, they are covered.
And what was the DC?
15.
Okay, so first one's a 12. That's a fail. 2 fail. 1 save. So this one in the back saves.
Oh, he's the big bad. No, I'm teasing.
And then this one, the Alep fails.
Oh, well then yay. Alright, it's 16 acid damage currently. And then on the beginning of their turn, they will take 2d4 acid damage and can take an action to wipe it off. That'll be my turn.
Okay, so they all take 16?
Yes. Well, the ones that failed, sorry.
Okay, the ones that failed. This guy succeeded, so he's good.
He's good, yeah.
Okay. All of that to say... My lettering is fucked up here. I think this one is P. So 16 to him.
I think those mushrooms were still magical.
They are resistant to acid though, so it'll be 8.
Ah, all right, there. I'm just curious. When can I do this?
I'm sorry, when can you do what?
When you cast a wizard spell with a spell slot, so I'll remember that next time. It's when I cast it. I have the ability to change the elemental properties of my spells because I'm a scribe wizard.
Okay. I would say for this purpose, you can probably, not for this attack, but for the next one, you probably could.
I would note. That's what I was saying. I was noticing they took less damage. So. But thanks. Excellent.
Okay. Done. Aurista, you're up next.
Okay. Let's just get the corgis out.
Here they come.
The corgis out.
Can you put, or you can stick them up there and I'll move them where I want them. Because I'm gonna break up and have 2 groups of 4. Oh, Spirit A, Spirit B, Spirit C. Yeah. We'll put 1 in that square. Put there. Put. It fits there, right?
Yep.
Just a little corgi. Let's round that one.
Risking it getting booted into the water.
I guess I'll stick it. Fine. It's nice. It's got like a little gridlock on it. Let's see. Let's squeeze them in here. Put them all around these up here. My poor little dogs. Which square is M in? Is it like next to H or? Because it's like, yeah, okay. It's like riding in between some squares there. Okay, there we go. I think that they all fit up in there. Okay. So, and then get back on my spell sheet so I can press the cast button. I'm gonna use my bonus action. How? Oh God. HP. Super shit. I'm gonna use my bonus action to put my totem down to.
I should bookmark this one.
My spirit totem.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's gonna be bears, so everyone within that 30 foot radius or whatever gets plus. What level are we? 7? 8? 8. Okay, so 13 temp HP, anyone that's in range of it.
I will happily have temporary HP.
Yeah, let's see. I'll just move it like over. I can tell like how close. 10. Does that hit Cam? I don't think so.
He is 20 feet away.
There?
15
There?
feet.
Would it hit all of us? Like all of us over here? 15 and does that have to be 15 and 15 or is it 30 all the way around? I'm dumb. 30 foot radius, yeah. So that's 30 around. I'm smart. I know what a radius is.
We don't
So-
deal with radii in hospitals very often.
We don't. We do fraction math. That's all we do. So
Right.
I'm not very smart about geometry.
The radius is half the circle.
Tubes.
Yes. So if it says a 30 foot radius, that's 31 direction, right?
Yeah, that's 30 all the way.
Oh, okay, good. Okay, good. We'll just do that. Oh, Sappy got hit by it too, it looked like. Great. Fantastic. Or I need to move it down some to hit Sappy. Shoot. Anyway, as long as my corgis get hit too. Then, yeah, that's good. It's all my corgis and everything. Fantastic. That's what I wanted. Okay, that's gonna be it for my part of the turn. Then, what's these ghosty specters AC? So I can figure out how many of these wolves hit. These
12.
little corgis.
12, and then the stronger ones here are 13.
Which one are the stronger ones? The alt piece?
Olips, yep.
Alt piece? That's what it looks like to me. So let's see. I'm just gonna roll 20 with advantage.
It's like a polyp without the P.
Nah. Call it whatever. The text on the screen is so little I can't even read it. Okay,
You can
so
zoom in.
nah, I'm too lazy. I wanna see all the things that are happening. Here, I zoomed in. Okay, you said 12?
12, yep.
Okay. So let's see, that's 1, 2. Oh, one of them got a nat 20. I'll just say this first half of the 4. So 1, 2, and then they get what, +5 to hit? They get. God, we need to play more frequently so I can remember things without constantly having to look. I'm a wolf. Oh, I gotta do Sappy too. Damn. They get +4 to hit. Okay, so they gotta at least have an 8. Let's see. Okay, so 1, 2 hit on one, and then 1, 2, and then a nat 20. Okay, so 2. I need like an app for this.
I thought
Like
you had an app.
I do. I am using it. Like, do it all.
It needs an AI.
I do. I need some AI for this. That's why I'm like, it's always so rough on my first turn because I haven't gotten them out yet, and then I gotta figure out ACs, and next time I'll have it all calculated. Still all alive.
Hello, ChatGPT. Please play my game for me.
Yes. Oh, yes. Okay. So, let's see. 2 of them hit on the 1, so 4d4 +4. So, the one on the left took 13 damage. And you know they overcome resistance because they're magical or whatever.
Spectre O.
Hold on, I'm on a totally different screen now. Yes, Spectre O, the one on the left. Spectre
Okay.
O, 13 damage. And then... Shit. What was it? 2 hit and 1 nat 20 on Spectre H. So another 4d4 +4. So 16 for the 2 that didn't get a nat 20. And then the one with the nat 20, just do 24 plus 2d4 plus 2, multiply it by 2, plus another 16 on H.
Okay, so what is H taking total?
Oh my god, what did I say the first number was?
I heard a lot of numbers.
Hold on, 16 plus another 16, so 32.
32 on
Yes, H is taking 32 total.
H is dead.
Good. Fuck H. Okay. Can I hold on? I'm gonna go ahead and start moving my corgis now too. Let's see. Go over here. I'm just gonna move. I'm gonna surround this fucker over here. Maybe. I'm gonna squeeze. Squeeze. Okay. And then Sappy's turn. Hold on. I will have all of this done next time, I promise, before, so nobody has to wait for me to do this shit. Alright. Sappy. Oh my god. Sappy's attack. He gets +6 to hit. So I'm just gonna roll each one. 20. Okay, he rolled a 9, so that would be 15 to hit. What is he fighting? He's fighting another one of those specters, okay.
Hey,
So then damage, 2d6 plus 3. So 2d6 plus 3. 10 damage, and it's... wait, it's slashing. So whatever, probably half.
Yeah, because it's now magical, so it'll be 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sap, he's totally magical. No, I'm just
He's in his own special way, but not his attacks. Okay, that's my turn. Sorry, guys.
All good. Cam, you're up next.
Oh yeah. Guess I'll have to do my little rage. Oh. I am transported to the astral plane until the end of my next turn, after which time I'll return to the space I previously occupied, or the nearest unoccupied space if that space is occupied. I just blip off the map for this turn.
Jesus Christ.
Where did Cam go? I just saw a vamp.
Great.
Jesus Christ. This is not the fight we need him blipping off the map on.
Jeez.
Wild magic foils.
You say you go to the astral plane?
Yeah, just somewhere some kind of astral plane.
Vamp.
You're just... Looks like you're just surrounded by clouds.
Do you feel like you're falling?
Take a
That-
peaceful
what's-
moment.
What's that movie where the
There's
dude
no
had a
air.
dream that he was flying and there was a valley of boobs?
No.
Oh, 40 days and 40 nights.
There we go.
Okay, next up is Elara.
Okay. So, in the prep turn, I cast Shield of Faith on myself
Okay.
as a concentration. And then I also used my action to use Emboldening Bond on me and Ebony and Gojira. So once per turn, we can add a D4 to something that we choose, like a D20 roll that we choose. Each of us can.
Okay.
So now for this turn, I'm going to walk 10 feet this way. Going to crack open the Thunder Gauntlet. And I will punch the first. Oh, that should be an advantage because I'm flanking. I meant to right click instead. Does a 20 to hit?
Yep.
First one. Okay. That's 6 thunder damage. Is that reduced?
Yes, it is reduced.
Okay. Then I'm going to roll to hit the vector C as a straight roll. That's a natural 20. That is 16 thunder damage, reduced to 8 on Spectre C.
Okay.
Then let's see how far I am from these guys. No, I want the ruler. How do I measure? 35. Let's see if any of these three. Healing. Well, I don't think I would know whether or not you're technically at full HP. I'm going to healing word Vash. And heal him for 6 HP as a bonus action.
Okay.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
And that is my turn.
All right. Vash.
All right. So I'll attack O. Do I get advantage on that since he's surrounded by corgis? Oh, get out of here.
Sure.
If you move,
Yeah, because I think
If you
we're
if you
doing.
move here, you should.
Yeah,
hold on.
there's some. He's surrounded by allies.
If you move here, you'd be flanking him.
Is that?
We're doing
And
we're doing
are we
flanking
doing
rules. Yeah. So if you get to like here, if there were a corgi here, you would get advantage. So if you just step over one.
He's not completely.
that one has to be on the opposite side of you.
Right. Okay. I don't need advantage. First attack, Parnas. 14.
Yep.
Oh. Uh, 7 damage.
Magical?
Parnas. I'm assuming that's magical. Runs. I had to attune it.
Yeah,
So
I'm
assuming
pretty
it's
sure.
magical. Second attack with Perons. Gonna probably miss 11.
Yeah, 11 is a miss.
I am going to use my bonus action to swing Clarg. That's an 18.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, 8 bludgeoning, so 4.
It's enough. Spectre O is dead.
And I move forward and hit G.
Okay.
I use my reaction to swing Parnas again.
The problem is that you've already used your reaction.
Oh, that's my bonus. Bonus action is to swing Clarg.
Yeah.
My reaction is to swing Parnas.
So you've already used You already used it to hit
move?
Aurista. No, you used it to hit Aurista.
That was still my turn?
Yeah, that was it. It burned
That
your
was
reaction.
a half hour ago.
Yeah.
Don't you get your
Yeah, we haven't
reaction
even
back
hit the
at
top of the round.
your
I'm like
turn?
waiting. I've been waiting. I'm like, okay, well.
All right, so just 3 swings.
You don't have to move. Knowing that, you can move back if you want.
Okay.
But
that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move back.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna move until I can hit.
You use your reaction and Arista's reaction to swing at each other.
Okay. That's my turn then.
Okay. Now top of the round, round
Heck
2.
yeah, here we go.
Ebony.
I'm just gonna do my thing. Baby tooth. 19. Hitting the blue guy. For 9 plus 4, right? Because of Elara's thing?
Well, you roll.
You can choose to add it
No?
if you want to.
Yeah.
No, it.
No?
So it's
Yeah.
like to hit.
Oh,
Like
to hit.
a
Okay.
yeah.
To
So
hit.
you
Never mind.
if you don't
Alright.
hit, you can roll a d4 and add it if you want to.
Okay. So 9 damage.
This is on I.
Yee.
Okay.
And then Gojira's gonna add some love into it. 3 lightning damage. So
That's
round down.
yeah, it's barely enough. You kill it.
Oof. Nice. Alepi. Swing my dagger again. 18.
Mm-hmm.
And then 8 damage. And Gojira's gonna come up and bite him. So 21.
Okay.
And 13.
Gojira's bite is thunder.
Yeah, also.
Lightning. Okay.
Yeah. Lightning.
So it's 6. Nope, 7. Okay.
So yeah, it's 2d6 piercing, 3 lightning. So it's 10 piercing.
Yeah, we're still good.
Okay.
The math still works out. Okay.
Oh,
End of your turn?
that's it. Yep, that's it.
All right. We have specters. Okay, first specter is going for Elara. That's a miss. Second one is attacking a corgi. That's a 12 to hit with a corgi's AC.
13.
Okay, so that's a miss. We have one specter going after Vash. That's a miss. Another specter going for Sappy. Also a miss. Holy fuck.
They were too strong last round.
Look, we got wrecked that first round, so this is a nice reprieve from that shit.
All right, and then we have several specters going after corgis. Corgi's AC you said was 13?
Yes, 13.
Okay. All right, so let's see. See if any of these hit. Okay, that's a one hit.
Surely you'll hit. Come on.
2 hits. 3 hits. All the hits are on the corgis.
Yay! That's why it should be.
4
That's what
hits.
they're
Animal cruelty.
That's why we got
hits.
corgis.
So they all
That
hit.
is why I got corgis.
Yep. To take the hits.
And corgi's HP is what?
Their HP, because they got the temp HP, is 28.
28. Okay. So I'll just roll damage until we get to 28, and then we'll move on. 8. 18. 28. So 3 attacks will take out Corgi F. Corgi G has 6 HP. Okay. And then the Aleps.
I'm ready. Come at me, bro.
As the Aleps take their turn, you hear them murmur and babble again. The Ebon Death rises but cannot fly.
Did you just say my name? Just kidding.
Yeah, that was good. I think I've heard of that one.
Ebon Death.
Mhm.
This Alep, let's see. Oh, didn't get it. Ebony, Gojira, and Elara make a wisdom saving throw.
Jeez, 9 for me.
You can add your D4 to that if you want.
13 for me. And then 21 for Gojira.
Okay, so Gojira saves, but Ebony and Elara.
You got a 14.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Gojira is super wise.
I got a 14 with my D4.
You got a 14 with your D4? Okay, so you save as well. Ebony only is going to take 12 psychic damage.
Okay.
Ebony, you have to use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against Gojira.
No.
No!
Gonna be
Don't make me do
psychomatic.
this. Don't make me do this. 12 damage. Okay. I hit hard. I'm like, fuck. Okay. Okay. Yes, that hits. God damn it. 9 damage for Gojira. No, I'm sorry, baby.
But why,
Oh, no.
Mom?
This is hurting me more than anything else.
What did I do to deserve this?
Just whimpers and
He's wise. He knows what's going on. He rolled so freaking high. It's ridiculous.
All right, that's the first Alep. Second one, we'll see. Nope. Vash, Aurista, and Noizuf make a wisdom saving throw.
God, my rolls are so terrible. 12.
19, I think.
Oh, thank goodness. 19.
Okay, so Noizuf and Vash save. Aurista, you fail. Aurista, you're going to take 11 psychic damage.
Hold on, let me roll this. You have to remind me, I don't remember. Oh my god, my con save was a 17. So that's good, right? From my
Yes.
wolves,
Yeah,
because I'm concentrating. How much damage did you say again?
it was 11 psychic.
11. Oh, let me take that out of my temp HP. Leave me with...
And then you have to use your reaction to make a melee attack against Noizuf.
Alright, hold still.
What? No.
Stand still.
Hold still. Don't
Think
worry.
like a man.
I don't hit very hard, I promise.
As you roll a nat 20 and crit him.
Yeah. Where's my... I have to use my staff, right? Let's see.
Yeah, melee weapon.
Okay. I'm gonna whack him with my staff. Oh, damn. A 17 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, what is this?
Right in my shin.
Wait. What is... I'm confused. Like, what's the difference in these? 1d minus... What? 1d8 minus 2? What is the difference in these? How do I know which one to roll?
You have 2 damage rolls on your weapon.
Uh-huh.
The top
They're
one
both
should be
They're both bludgeoning.
top one should
One
be
of it's
one-handed,
two-handed.
and the bottom one should be two-handed.
Oh, well, it's just a one-handed. Because I got a shield in the other hand. So the top one. Okay. I'm gonna roll. 4 damage.
Ow.
Bonk.
Sorry, my wisdom is like +6, but my rolls are garbage.
If I've done something to offend you, let me know.
No, I'm possessed by demons. I'm sorry. I didn't
Possessed
want to
by
do
demons,
it.
No big deal.
I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it.
Do the corgis have to make a roll?
All the parties just attack each other.
No, the Aleb gets to choose.
Okay.
So it's not everything. He chooses 3 targets.
Don't waste it on the corgis. Make the people suffer.
At the start of the Spectre P, F, and Alep C, they took
Okay.
3, 4, and 7 damage respectively.
Now I gotta figure out all my damage rolls.
Okay, say that again, Noizuf.
They were the 3 that were covered in acid.
Yep.
Took 3, 4, and 7 damage. Is what I rolled.
3, 4, and 7. Okay, so
Yeah, in that order from left to right. Alep last.
P will take 3. This is
1.
acid damage.
Yeah, so it'll be 1.
2.
2
You get
and
to
then
round
3.
up. Yeah, so 2.
Oh, it's rounded up. Even better.
Yeah, and then 4. That's just an even 2, right?
Yes. And then 7 was left.
And then 7 would be
4. Just
4.
rounded up.
Yeah, 4. Okay, got it. Noizuf, it is your turn.
Oh, nice. Well, now that I know that they don't particularly mind acid, I'm gonna try something different. I'm going to cast a spell, rub my hands together, and then do like a kind of like static energy approaches, and then I shoot out a ray of lightning, which is effectively a ray of sickness.
Ooh.
It lashes out, and I rolled a 27 to hit. So I cast it at a 3rd level spell, so they will take 48 damage if it hits. It'll be keep rolling though. This is a 13. It's gonna be lightning damage,
13 lightning.
and then they can roll a Constitution save of 15 to be poisoned unless they're immune to it.
But they take the
it's
13 lightning regardless.
Correct.
Okay, and this is in a line.
No, it's just this one right in front of me.
Oh, just the first one. Okay. So, yeah, I was just checking to see if it survives. It does survive 13. 13 rounded down is 7.
Alright, so they're lightning's not it either. Resistant little buggers they are.
And then con save, you said?
Yes.
Oh, you rolled a nat 20.
Well, we won't be seeing a ghost throw up anytime soon. That'll be my turn.
Okay, next up is Aurista.
Okay, I'm just doing all my math. and then accidentally opening music apps in the background. Okay, so oh god, my laptop's gonna explode now. Just trying to open Apple Music. Okay, let's see. I am going to action. I guess I'm going to cast my produce flame on Vector K down there. Hit it. Use flame. 19 to hit and so 9 fire damage, I guess.
Rounded down to 5.
Okay. And then for my bonus action, I don't even. What is Vash's health?
Vash,
I
to
think
you.
it's 60.
Are you alive? Okay, so does Noizuf, I know you lost your max HP, but
Yeah, I would focus on Noizuf.
let me just.
am technically
You
at full
also-
health. Like,
You're
I
you're
don't look
filled?
like I
Okay.
have-
Okay, then don't
That's
heal.
not
Don't
true,
heal.
because you hit him in the face.
Well, then I won't worry about healing any.
You punched him in the face.
He's
but
fine.
I had temporary health from
He-
the
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So, okay, I'm just gonna move my totem then. Let's see, I can move it 60 feet. Where's the little measuring thing here?
just a punching bag for everyone this time.
Let's see. Does it work like this? Oh, no. I don't know how to use the measuring thing.
I think it's
Well, it
R.
tells me on here how far everyone is away. So. Oh my god. Yeah, measure. Okay, that's way too far. 60 feet going like round. Yeah. Like over here. Like right here. This is good, right? I'll move it like right here. That's within 60 feet. It should hit all them to get temp HP now. Elara, Ebony, and Gojira. Yeah?
Yeah,
Yes.
should.
Okay,
How
so
many temps?
all of them can get their 13 temp HP now.
Not
And-
133.
Do these others lose their temp HP?
No.
Okay.
That they just lose the advantage on strength saves and shit because they're not in the aura of it. But the temp HP is permanent once you get it. Let's see. Then now that's all I'm gonna do for me. Now my queries, I had to recalculate damage because someone died. Let's see. Okay, so corgis. We're gonna fuck with this specter right here. Let's just get all up on him. Corgis. Okay, and then specter S is fine. Okay, is that whatever that specter is right there that I'm targeting is the one those three are gonna attack. So let's see. Roll damage. Amazingly, all of them hit. So the group of 4, 33 damage.
To G.
If that's the one the 4 are around. Yeah, 33
Yeah.
damage to G.
G's dead.
And then, okay, great. And then Spectre M. Wait, did I move it?
No, I did. So we can see it.
Oh, okay. So that one with the 3 takes, where is it at? 19 damage. And then the one that Sappy's next to takes 5 damage, which would be, what, 3? Or 2? Something like that. With his slashing, his little pansy damage.
Okay. So K is gonna take 3. What was this one up here taking again? M?
M takes, hold on, I got my little notepad open. 19.
19. Okay.
And then that's everybody's turn.
Okay. Cam, you reappear on the battlefield.
Well, I'm gonna have to rage out again. Let's see what I get. What are the possibilities?
On a 1? You rolled a D100 and you get a 1?
Yeah.
Holy
Roll on
shit.
this table at the start of each of your turns for the next minute. Oh, I guess I can roll. I could just keep rolling now. Cool. I get to roll a D100 every turn. Okay, I guess I'm gonna hit this
Wild dice go.
ellipse. The 19 hit.
Yeah, 19 hits.
20 damage. This will be slashing. Oh, it's half, right?
Yes. Sorry,
So 10.
I was
10
reading your
damage.
results. So you got a 9. Well, you got 18 damage, right?
Yeah, I gotta add 2 for my rage.
Okay, so 10. That's just 10.
Yeah.
20. Yep. And that was on the Alep.
Alep.
Okay, gotcha.
Alright, I'm gonna do one more attack. And misses, right?
Yeah, 10 is a miss.
God dang. Okay, enter.
Okay, next up is Elara.
I go punch. First one on Alep. It is still at advantage. That's a 25. Oh, that's a whopping 300 damage.
All right.
And the other one on Spectre. Oh, another 300 damage. And got any bonus actions I want to do. I think that will be it. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Next up is Vash.
Okay. I think I'll start attacking Jay. First attack missed. Second attack 18.
Yep.
With 11 damage.
All right.
I'm gonna swing with Clarg. 12 to hit.
12 hits.
And that's 10, so 5 damage with Clarg.
Got it.
It's still up?
Yes, still up.
Okay.
And you do have your reaction this turn.
Yeah, so I'm going to use my reaction to swing again. And that's 23. And 6 damage.
Oh, that was barely just enough. Spectre J is down.
I'm going to end my turn. I'm not going to move yet. I'll wait.
Okay. Top of the round, Ebony.
You know what's up. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm getting you Aleph D. I'm very simple. Simple. 27. 6 damage.
Payback for making you stab Gogi.
With some Gojira love. 1. That one missed.
Yep.
Wow.
Wow.
Gojira gonna bite. 16.
Okay.
7 piercing and 3 lightning, so 2. 9. 9 damage.
6 piercing plus 3 lightning.
7 piercing.
7 plus 3, or 7 plus 2.
It's the lightning is the plus 3. It's 2d6, so 5 and 2. That's 7, right? Huh?
Yeah. Well, it's 6, I think, rounded down.
Whatever works. Yeah.
Okay. End of your turn.
Yes.
Now the monsters go. How do we want to do this? Probably like this.
Can I hit 2 of them that moved? No, just 1, right? F?
Well, they are moving into your range, not out of it.
The sentinel feat would let you do
I'll allow it.
that.
Thanks. Okay, so specters first. We'll say 1 specter going for Elara. Uh, 18 to hit. That's a miss.
That does not hit.
1 specter going for Sappy. A 23 to hit.
Yeah.
Sappy's going to take 8 necrotic damage.
Where is? Does he have to roll a save?
Yeah, he's got a con save.
Here, I'll just roll a d20 on my phone. Nothing. No plus to it. 13.
Okay, he succeeds.
How much damage did you say?
8 necrotic.
Okay.
We're gonna have 2 specters attack a corgi. First one is a hit. Second one is a hit. So 2 hits. This corgi's dead. And then we'll say Corgi A is down to 16 HP. And 3 specters will swing on Cam.
Good luck.
19 hit.
Yeah.
Another 19. And a miss. So Cam, make a con saving throw.
$14.
Alright, you succeed. But you will take
11 billion damage.
20 necrotic damage.
Oh. All my temp HP.
Alright, now for the Allops. As the Allops make their attack, you're going to hear in their babbling, in their whispers, the bronze points the way to the green. And so, Ebony, Elara, and Gojira make wisdom saving throws.
22 for me.
Wait, I got this. Does anyone have any bronze to give them?
Not enough for Gojira.
There.
So it'll be 12, I think, with my bonuses.
Wait, what is it, 12?
3 plus his wisdom save. He has a +5. I don't know how this dude is so freaking smart. He's a freaking dragon.
So you got a +5 and then
I gotta do the roll.
So he's at 8.
I'll do it on here. Yay.
A 10?
10.
Okay, so Gojira is going to fail.
No.
Ebony and Elara both succeed.
It's okay, baby. You can bite me. Okay. My dog just started whining.
So Gojira is going to take 9 psychic damage.
Okay.
And is going to use its reaction to bite you, Ebony.
He definitely bites me. 14. He bites me hard. Well, that's all the temp HP. Goodbye. And more.
The second Allop over here. I need Cam, Vash, Aurista, and Noizuf to make wisdom saving throws.
I got the ultimate roll. 3.
I thought it could only pick 3.
13.
This is a different ability.
What the what am I doing? A con save?
Wisdom save.
Well, I gotta do a con save probably too.
And that one.
Oh, Jesus. 7. And that one on me too.
Yep. Okay, so you all fail.
Nice.
So you all take 14 psychic damage.
Oh no. Hey, I'm resistant to that.
Nice. And you're stunned.
Oh, I'm not resistant to that.
Roll my damn con save. Okay, I made the con save at least. Didn't make the other one.
Wait, we gotta do a con save?
No, I have to because I'm concentrating.
Oh.
Told you should have gave him some bronze. Alright, well, he takes 5 acid damage.
Okay.
Well, that is total. Vector P was 3, and then the Vector F was 4. So 2, 2, and 3.
Two. F is 2. Okay. So being stunned means you are incapacitated, which means you cannot take actions or reactions. Also, being stunned means that you automatically fail strength and dex saving throws, and attack rolls against you have advantage. And so you are stunned until the end of your next turn. So Noizuf,
I'm stunned.
stunned. Aurista,
I'm stunned, but my
Stunned.
corgis ain't. Sappy and my corgis ain't.
That's interesting. Let me see here. Sappy's good. Sappy's not within range. But these two corgis...
Stun, break concentration.
Well, I rolled a con save.
Fair.
I mean, I took
does
damage.
automatically break concentration.
Does it?
Great.
Okay, well then my
If
corgis
you
are gone.
are incapacitated, you lose
Yeah.
concentration.
Well, goodbye corgis. Sappy
Corgi.
gonna just do his little lame attack.
Well, that makes things a lot easier.
It's okay. Next turn I'm summoning them all back.
Should have just left him with it. I just...
Cause I ain't messed up about it. Well, Sappy, he hit for. Hold on. Let me my little sheet here. He hit for 13. So what? That's 7 on Spectre K.
Okay. Yep, 7. All right, that's it for your turn.
Clearly,
Don't be mad at me. Cam,
salt.
you're stunned.
I smell like
I'm
salt.
stunned.
You want to smell me? I smell like salt right now.
Yes.
So, Cam, you also drop rage.
No, because I got attacked.
Okay. With that, it is Elara's turn. Elara, you're muted if you're talking.
I would like to run in this direction. I'll proc some opportunity attacks, but I would like to dash and run up to here.
All right, let's see. From the Alep, it is a 24 to hit.
I will use use my reaction to cast shield.
And from the Spectre, it is a miss.
Then I will end my turn there.
Okay. Sorry, I've got tech issues over here. Vash, you're up next.
Okay, I think I'll move to M and attack. Wait, was gonna stop me. I'm stunned, man.
Oh, you got stunned too?
Yeah, we all failed.
Fuck.
I think I rolled like a 13 though, unless you were wrong.
Let me double check.
Let me double check what I rolled. I could have swore you said we all failed.
Yeah, DC was a 14.
Okay, then yeah.
Okay.
So stunned.
Stunned. I was gonna let you do it. I had
I
already,
know.
I had already cleared it from you. Okay, Ebony.
Aye. Been working so far. $12 didn't work. Damn. Wait, I can add a D4, right? Still? Is that
Yes, you can.
okay? Make that a 15.
All right.
Heck yeah. A 6 damage. All right.
6 on Ala B kills it.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll run up to this one and do what I did. I did a 14 to hit, and I'm guessing that works.
Yep.
7 plus Gojira's love.
Gojira already used his reaction.
Oh,
to
it's not the
bite
top
you.
of the round, or it's just like the.
Until his turn comes back around,
Okay.
which will be just after your turn, so he won't get to use it this time.
Okay. Well, I'll just bite then. $23 and 12.
12. That's enough to kill Spectre N. Cleaning up.
Heck yeah. I guess I already didn't move yet. I'm actually gonna stay here. I need some bow time. So I'm gonna stay.
Okay, Spectres.
End my turn.
How much acid damage are we talking about for these 3?
The Spectre and Alec?
Yeah.
It's 2d4 generally at the start of their turn. So let's see. I can roll it.
They're pretty close. I think it's going to kill some of them.
It was a 2, a 2, and a 3. Well, that's after the half, so it was a 3, a 4, and a 5 again.
Okay, but 2, 2, 3?
2, 2, 3. Yes, same as last time, actually. Oh, but don't apply it. I'm sorry. Because I was stunned, the acid goes away.
Oh, it goes away. Wow.
Yeah, it's a concentration spell. I wasn't even going to do it that time. I wasn't thinking about it.
Yeah, I was just because they're a couple of these are kind of low, so I
Yeah.
was gonna kind of clean things up.
But I had to put a lynch. Oops, you stunned me.
That's all right. We'll move this one
I'm just
up
teasing.
here. Okay, so we have an attack on Sappy, a 15 to hit,
Yeah, it just hits.
15 necrotic damage.
Get back over here to B.
Sappy makes a con save.
Hold on. Do it. Do his cons. Do them. 20. Ugh, a 9.
That's a failure. So Sappy's max HP is reduced by 15.
Hold on. So, what was the damage first?
It was 15 damage.
Okay. So, he's got 5 temp HP. Do I do the half on the HP, or do I do the damage first?
Do the damage first.
But either way, it's going to be whatever half of, or 15 off his HP is, right?
Yes, 15 off of his max HP.
Okay. Why can't I? I'll just have to make a note. HP. That'll be... Can't do math today.
So Sappy's HP was what?
Don't worry, I'll use my calculator. 12. You got 12 HP now.
So he
I'll
has
just put it in
12
12 total HP.
12 total, and what
12,
is his
12 out of
HP?
12.
12 out of 12? Really? Okay.
12 out of 12. So
He was
I'm
at 27.
Yeah, he was at 27 minus the 15 is 12, right? That's what my
Okay.
calculator said.
Okay, because I thought he took a hit from the Spectre previously.
He did, but he had temp HP.
Okay, got it.
So it didn't really touch his HP.
Okay, so here we go. He's 12 out of 12.
Yeah.
So that's Sappy. One attack going out towards Noizuf. That is a 19 to hit.
That'll hit. My shield has not been very helpful this time around.
So that's a con save. You'll take 10 necrotic.
I got a 16. Do I still get the +3 from... No, I'm outside of the 10 feet. So 16.
So you save. So you just take 10 necrotic.
Yeah.
4 attacks to Cam. 24. 16 is a miss. 19 is a hit. And a miss. So 2 hits. Cam, make a con save.
Wow.
Okay, so you passed, but you will take 12 necrotic damage. The Alep, Aurista, Noizuf, and Elara make wisdom saving throws.
I got a 19.
So Noizuf saves, Elara saves, Aurista saves with a nat 20. Okay, so Noizuf, your turn.
Okay.
How are we doing on time, by the way, for everybody? I know we're going over a little bit.
Good.
I'm good. It's just the drugs.
I'm
I
gonna
gotta
do my
I got a jet in like 4 minutes.
all right. Well, I'm gonna try to hurry. I'm just going to do my my brew again. I break out that bottle of mushroom soup. I think it's got a little left in it. Shake it up. And when it spews out this time, it's gonna do fire damage. So it'll be these three in a line: P, L, and F that
Okay.
need to make a dexterity saving throw, or take 10 fire damage.
Yeah, they all fail.
All right.
So that takes out P. L is going to take 5, and F also 5.
All right. Fire is also not the answer. I wonder if I could just cure them. Their undeadness. But they will be continuously on fire for 2d4 per round. The same thing with the acid.
Okay.
I'm finished.
Next up is Aurista.
Alright. I'm gonna resummon all the corgis.
Alright.
All 8.
Not just 2 big ones?
No. They suck. I need all 8. Because I'm mad now. I'm mad. There's so much salt. I'm about to kill these fucking specters. I really want to kill the Alp, but I don't know what its AC is, so I ain't even gonna fuck with Alep or whatever the hell it's called. Okay. So I'm gonna put, let's see, I'm gonna summon 4 down here around K because I gotta save Sappy's life. And the other 4,
help Cam.
Yeah, I'm gonna help Cam. Get him up here on these specters. Okay. So Spectre K is going to take 27 damage.
He's dead.
Spectre, what is this one? I can't, hold on, let me move this corgi out the way.
L and F.
L.
Okay, Spectre L. I feel like I should split the damage because you said they were like almost dead. Because one rolled a nat 20.
The F I think is closer than the L.
So I'll just use one corgi with the nat 20 to hit the L for 14. I think it was 14, yeah. And then did it kill it?
No.
If not, if it didn't, okay. Then the other 3, their attacks were 24 damage.
Okay, between 24 damage between the two of these, you kill them both.
Okay. Let me roll for Sappy real quick. Oh well, Sappy's way the hell over there. He can't. His movement is only 30, I think. I don't know where he can go. I'm gonna leave Sappy there. He's hurt. I'm gonna leave him there. I ain't gonna mess with him. Do I? Wait. Okay, I summon and then I want to use my bonus action. I forgot. I was gonna use my bonus action to heal myself. And then that'll be my turn.
Okay. Cam, one last turn before you gotta go.
Yes.
And we'll stop as soon as this combat's over, so you won't miss out on anything.
Alright, cool. Did a 12. What's a 12 get me? Roll a d10. My height changes by a number of inches equal to the roll. If it's odd, I shrink. If it's even, I grow.
So you get a foot taller?
Yeah.
Did Cam just have a growth spurt?
Oh, okay. I got a 10, so that's even. So I am very tall now. I grew by 10 inches.
And that's
Damn.
permanent.
That's permanent?
You are permanently taller by almost a foot.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Wow.
I guess I'm a giant now. No longer medium. Alright, let me try ellipse.
I wish to use Cam as a mount
18
now.
a hoot.
since they're large.
Yep, that hits.
19 divided by 2 is like 8. 8 damage.
19 divided by 2?
It's
Yeah.
9. Oh, if you round up, it's 10.
Yeah, it's 10.
10 damage.
He's still alive.
Got a net 20. It's gonna die now.
Yeah, it is.
First attack. 27 damage.
It's dead.
Oh, okay.
Second attack on the Spectre.
Oh yeah, okay. It'll just take straight damage. Well, I guess I gotta do a hit, right?
You hit it. You swung so hard, you hit the Allop, and the rest of the damage we'll say can go to Spectre E. So it takes like 15 damage.
Oh, okay. Cool.
The cleave.
End of your turn? Or did you have
Yeah.
another attack?
Yeah. Nope, that's it.
Okay. Elara.
Thanks for playing.
I am going to magic missile at 3rd level.
I am now 8 feet tall. I've
Nice.
changed it in my lore.
That is 5 missiles. Who's the more hurt out of the two of them?
I'll be fine.
Spectre M is the more hurt, but they're pretty close.
This is force damage.
Okay.
That is 5. Are they resistant to force?
They're not.
Okay,
So
that's 5 damage.
5 to M takes it out.
Okay, then moving on to the next one. 3.
Okay.
Hold on, I'll just do the rest of them real quick. 2, 6, and
gotta beat 7.
11 force damage.
Okay, that takes out Spectre E as well.
And the song ends at the perfect time.
Yep, and the song ends at the perfect time. The mist fades away. And by the end of the day, you will find that you are, or maybe not by the end of the day, probably this was early in the day, so I would say by lunchtime, you're at the entrance to the Thunder Cliffs. Or we'll say you're about a mile off. That's where Kestisha stops the boat. And next session, we'll have you travel to Thunder Cliffs and maybe clear it out. Do whatever it is you're going to do there.
Sounds fun.
Cry.
Yay. No, he just passes out from all the damage.
I'm pretty sure we're all gonna do that.
Yeah, sorry, we went a little bit longer than I planned on, but we were in the middle of combat, so I wanted to finish it out. But
Yeah, good idea.
I have a question,
Mhm.
so I don't have to rewatch everything. What was the okay? So I was trying to take notes about what these damn little specters or allops or whatever were saying.
Yeah.
I got the bronze points the way to the green, and then there was something about a rhinestone or runestone.
There's runestone,
And then what was the
Ebon-
other one? There were 3 things.
Ebon
Yeah.
Death rises but does not fly.
Yeah,
Who?
so we said they said we know of the ruin stone.
Ruin stone, like Ruin.
Yeah.
Ruin?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We know of the ruin stone was the first thing. Second thing they said was the Ebon Death rises but cannot fly.
I am the Ebon Death.
Can I
And
roll to know
but
what the Ebon Death is? 'Cause I know what the Ebon Death
And
is.
then the bronze points the way to the green.
The
Look,
bronze points the way to the green.
not that this may mean anything when we're doing what we're doing, but you never know.
No,
So
certainly it means nothing.
surely you inserted some random BS in the fight for no reason, so.
Yeah, they just don't. These guys just don't say things just because. Noizuf might know kind of what allops are. I imagine in his studies he may or may not have knowledge of what an allop is.
Yeah.
Does Niv know what an allop is?
Niv knows.
Okay.
But
So,
Noizuf
yeah.
will need to study.
Okay. Yeah, I'll leave that up to your discretion whether you know that or not.
All right.
But yeah.
Maybe next time.
Yeah, next time.
Yeah.